rural Electric Association member, it all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Powell High School in Lander Valley Lady Tigers and Tigers soccer action. It is sunny, it is beautiful, the field looks amazing, the mountains are in absolute splendor across the way. We are set for an outstanding matchup between the Lander Valley Lady Tigers and the Powell Lady Panthers. And looking at this matchup, Lander Valley has not had a lot of time to rest. They had a matchup on Wednesday against Riverton in a big crosstown rivalry matchup, the only other non-conference game of the season, and they are now the rest of the way going to be playing conference games, and it is going to be a long month of April for both the Tigers and the Lady Tigers. The good news is that they are almost done with the road schedule for the season. I was looking at the schedule earlier, and they are about 3 games left on the road, and then they have 5 at home in the month of April and then in May, and so we are going to be looking forward to that. But we've got this matchup here to begin with. Coming into the match, the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley sit at 3-1 overall, and then 2-0 in conference play, and then the Powell Lady Panthers are sitting at 2-5 overall and 1-2 in conference. And this matchup for the Lady Tigers is big in the fact of, on Monday, should the snow allow it, we are going to be on the road, and we're going to be taking on Cody, who is sitting at number 1. They are sitting at number 1 at 5-0 overall and 4-0 in conference, and they have the week off, and so they're going to be well rested. So the Lady Tigers need to take care of business here so they can set up a big-time matchup with the Phillies coming up next Monday. So the Lady Panthers, right now, they're looking to figure out who they are on offense. Obviously, 2-5 is the record overall, 1-2 in conference. They are looking to figure out who they are right now. And right now, it's going to be an interesting matchup because the combination of Emma Getz and Delaney Sullivan has been the really dynamic 1-2 punch for the Lady Tigers throughout the first part of this season. And Delaney and Emma right now have 7 goals apiece for the Lady Tigers, and that by far leads the team in goals. We've seen Annabelle Knockhazel score goals, Whitney Hansen score goals. There have been goals by Abby Copeland. There have been goals from a lot of different players, but right now the 1-2 punch for the Lady Tigers is definitely the 2 forwards in Getz and Sullivan. And so we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have more of the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. We'll talk about scenarios through the rest of the week. We'll talk about games coming up, and we'll get you continued set up for the Lady Tigers and Lady Panthers. We are about 11 minutes away from the get-go of this one, So we'll take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Welcome back to the Bailey Tyler and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you in Powell, Wyoming. It is a lovely 72 degrees right now, and it's just absolutely gorgeous sun-wise, and field is looking, like I said, really, really good. Looking at other matchups coming up for the Lady Tigers, it's going to be an interesting next few games for sure. Like I said, coming up on Monday after this matchup, the Lady Tigers are going to be on the road again as they take on the number 1 seeded right now in the 3A West Cody Phillies. And again, they sit at 5-0, 4-0 in conference. And then what's going to be interesting is that on next Thursday, they are going to be on the road again, the Lady Tigers, as they take on Pinedale. Pinedale coming into this week was 2-6 and 0-4 in conference, and so it was a big time. It's going to be a big time week for the Lady Tigers, starting this week and starting next week as well. And then we are on the road, I believe, one more time, and then we are going to be at home for about almost the rest of the month of April and the beginning part of May. And so, interestingly enough right here, the teams are lined up. The referees are lined up as well, and there's still 8 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. And so we're going to take one more commercial break, and when we come back, we will have the Sutherland starting lineups. And then the way it looks, we're going to start this one a little bit early. So it is the Lady Tigers, and it's the Lady Panthers. We'll take one more commercial break, and we'll get this one underway. We'll be right back.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone & Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Welcome back, everyone, to Powell High School, and as predicted, we are going to start this matchup a little bit early. So let me get all set up because I was not prepared for it. And let's begin. Let's get to your Sutherland starting lineup. First, for the visiting Lander Valley Lady Tigers, it is going to be Abby Copeland, Mia Copeland, Demi Stauffenberg, Kiera Friday, Whitney Hansen, Annabelle Knockhazel, Mason Morton, Delaney Sullivan, Emma Getz, and let me make sure I see this one. And that'll be the starting lineup for, and in goal is a little bit of a surprising change. Seneca Kale has been in goal for the entire season, but today it's going to be Aislinn Donahue who will be in goal this afternoon. For the Lady Panthers, their starting lineup will be Jordan Dearcorn, Kenna Canyon, Aubrey Fisher, Cabry Cannon, Sarah Hampton, Kinsey Fields, Emily Orr, Sammy Rivas, and Madeline Hedges. And then in goal for the Lady Panthers will be Taylor Sanfilippo. And that will be who Coach Caitlin Lofen brings out to the field for the Lady Panthers. And so, to make sure that I have all this right,
Number 13, freshman, Emily Orr.
It looks like I do.
15, junior,
We are going to play this by ear because I have to remind myself that the numbers have been changed a little bit. And so we are about ready to get this one underway. It is going to be a fun matchup for sure because, like I said, the Lady Tigers on paper definitely come in with the momentum, and they come in with the momentum, like I said, coming off of multiple wins against Lyman, Mountain View, and then Riverton just on Wednesday. And Powell, again on paper, is still trying to figure out who they are on the offensive side of the ball. And so it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup goes. We are just about ready to go, and it is, like I said, a beautiful afternoon. Everything is just absolutely immaculate, and it's all going to turn in about 2 days because according to the Weather Channel that I saw, it's going to snow for about 4 days. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays a factor into the games, especially on Monday with that big matchup against Cody. So it's going to be Fields who is going to start the game for the Lady Panthers, and everybody's set up, and now we're just waiting on the officials to get ready to go. And it's going to be interesting. Again, one of the things that we need to mention before this match really gets underway is, again, in the match against Riverton, there was 24 offsides for Lander Valley, and so that is going to be something to keep an eye on because Coach Abilio Montero probably was not happy about the amount of offsides calls that went against Lander on Wednesday. Ball is over the touch line on the far side, and it will be a goal kick early on, or a corner kick, I'm sorry, for the Lady Tigers as we get just underway here in Powell. Kick comes in. It's a low drive, and the shot goes up and over the net as Getz had an opportunity at it, right in top of the box there, right around the bottom of the arc. So Powell will have a goal kick. Ball comes in low, and it goes right to Delaney Sullivan. Delaney beats two people. Shot is on, and a nice save there by Taylor Sanfilippo as Delaney Sullivan beat two people and bulldozed her way through two people to get a shot on goal. Ball stolen away right in the center circle. It's Whitney Hansen over to Knockhazel. And then she brings the ball back to Mia Copeland, and then on the far side, it was Copeland on Copeland there as Abby on the far side got the ball knocked out of bounds, but it's going to be off of Powell. And here comes the 1-2 combination early. And now they're going to try to get a shot on, and a little bit too hard of a pass there by Getz, and it goes all the way to Sanfilippo, and it is easily corralled, and it comes back the other way. Ball will be a throw-in for the Lady Panthers. Nice defensive play there to keep it in the attacking third for Lander. Delaney Sullivan is always looking for the ball, and she's always looking to press the situation. Ball goes out of bounds over the touchline. A lot of play over on that far side right now, and it's another throw-in for Powell. Stolen away quickly by the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. And now, as soon as I say a lot of play on the far side, here it comes on the near side, and Knockhazel unable to corral it. It'll be another throw-in for Powell. Kenya Canyon has it for a split second, gets it over to Emily Orr. Orr gets the ball stolen away by Knockhazel. Knockhazel's looking for Getz. Getz went one way. Knockhazel passed it another, and it will trickle out of bounds. It'll be another goal kick for the Lady Panthers as we are still just underway here in Powell. Goal kick comes in, stolen away quickly, and ends up with Getz. Referee almost touched the ball there, almost tripped over it, but not Knockhazel, that is Whitney Hansen has it. Now Getz has got one person, now nobody, and the shot is on a goal! So make that goal number 8 on the season for Emma Getz. And quickly it is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And that time you can see the combination again of Knockhazel, Sullivan, and Getz. And the Lady Tigers are able to put it home early. Ball in the center circle now. And stolen away by Whitney Hansen. Hansen over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel makes a person miss. Makes Fields miss again. Now Fields takes it away. Fields is looking, has got some room. She was going to go and looking for Cannon, but it's stolen away by the Lady Tigers again. In the center circle is Hansen. She brings it all the way across on the far side to Abby Copeland. Abby is going to give opportunity to Delaney Sullivan, but Sullivan got the ball intercepted. And now Powell will have it on the far side, and Abby Bradley will try to make a move on that sideline up on the far side. Nice defensive play there by the other Copeland, Mia, and she's able to keep the ball from going anywhere far. Ball still in this middle third of the field here, not really going any direction. Battle in the center circle. Ball ends up with Mason Morton. Morton's got Delaney Sullivan now. Sullivan shot on goal, good! And so Emma Getz had the lead of the most goals on the team for about 30 seconds, and then Delaney took care of that situation, and now it's 2-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers early on, as we are right at under 35 minutes left in the first half. And that combination, that play of Delaney Sullivan and Getz being able to get past the defense of the Lady Panthers, and she had no one to beat but the goalkeeper. The official had something to say to Taylor Sanfilippo on this left side. I think she had a shin guard missing or something of that nature, but they had her put it back in. Ball stolen away quickly by Delaney, and we talked to Coach Tanya Santee from Riverton on Wednesday, and she was saying that Delaney is just so quick off the ball, and she showed it there in that last goal. Ball in the center of the field, really outside of the center circle. Nice defensive play by Whitney Hansen. Hansen, nice, and then a chip shot, and the first time that Aislinn Donahue has had the opportunity to touch the ball this entire game. And she comes easily out of her box and off the line, and she's able to get it. Stole it away, back off of the goal kick. Here comes the Lady Panthers looking to make something happen. Abby Bradley on that far side is really working on her own. She's got Sarah Hampton over there with her, but we haven't called her name a lot as of yet. Ball over with Lily. It says Lily Moore on the roster that I have, number 24. Oh, I'm sorry, that's number 34. I knew number 34 is... Well, I don't have her on my roster either. So we're going to figure out who that is, who is on the field for Lander Valley as of right now. Ball is down on the other end of the field, goes out of bounds. And it'll be a throw-in for Powell. On that far side, again, Abby Bradley working hard. She's got Abby Copeland all over her. And now Delaney Sullivan has it. Delaney was looking for Getz. Ball ends up going all the way to the goal, and an easy pickup for Sanfilippo. Ball goes out of bounds. Throw in by Knockhazel does get to Getz. It's on the line. It goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Getz, so it'll be a throw in for the Lady Panthers again. Throw in goes over the head of Kenya Canyon, and it will be a possession given, I believe, to Lander, as the defense was a little too rough there, and so it'll be a free kick for Mason Morton. Kick is on the way, and it goes all the way and ends up right at the goal again. So from beyond midfield, Mason Morton put all of it into that one. Turnover for the Lady Tigers. It will go to Powell. Mason Morton in the middle of the field is all kinds of defensive pressure, and stolen away on a nice defensive play by the Lady Tigers. It is with Getz to Sullivan. Sullivan's going to try to make a move, unable to do so. Nice defensive wall there by Powell. And again, they're trying to get it through. Ends up right inside the box. And nice defensive idea there by Sarah Hampton to just kick the ball out of bounds. Throw in comes in. Ball stolen away. It's Abby Bradley. Kick from the defense of Powell goes all the way out of bounds, so it'll be another throw in. It'll be a throw in for the Lady Tigers. Mason Morton had it for a split second. Now they're back in the center circle. Abby Copeland with it. Tries to get it across to Knockhazel. Nice defensive play again by Powell to make sure that nothing happens there. Ball in the center circle. Ends up on the feet of Whitney Hansen. Hansen now has it back off of a little touch pass from Sullivan. And again, the nice defensive wall there by Powell does not let the pass go through. And now they're going to look to counter. Here they come. Powell has it for a moment, and then nice defensive play there by Mason Morton. Still in the attacking third for Lander Valley, however. Ball will stay on the line, then get kicked out of bounds by Mia Copeland. Ball still in the attacking third, and now we got a ball right in outside of the square there. Ball gets kicked out. Nice defensive play by Copeland again. Throw in comes for Powell. Still in the attacking third. And as soon as I say that, a pass goes awry. And here comes Lander on the counter. Nice defensive play by Madeline Hedges. Or actually, I believe that's Bella Nelson who's in for the Lady Panthers. Ball is now with Hansen. Hansen to Knockhazel. Knockhazel was trying to go Delaney Sullivan again. That time it gets again held on to and taken away by the Lady Panthers. And here they come on the counterattack. Too hard of a pass goes off of the leg of Nelson. She's unable to hold it. Ball still right outside the circle, now on the near side right in front of us. Ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Knockhazel. And there's a throw in for Powell. Ball goes back out of bounds, and we'll have a substitution as Abby Copeland will come in again, and she will replace number 9, who I don't have on this roster either. I have two rosters in front of me, so I'll have to again find out who that is. I apologize. Anyway, ball is back in play for the Lady Tigers. It is 2-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers, and it might be 3-0 as Delaney Sullivan's going for a goal again. Nice play by Sanfilippo to get off her line and make sure that there was no way that Delaney was getting a hold of that. Hard play there as Mason Morton knocks down Fields. Fields is going to, and now a kick in quickly by Powell. It's in the top of the box, and nice defensive play by Lander Valley to get it out, and a whiff on a kick, and now defensive pressure as Deercorn had it for a split second. Ball is down on the far side here. Goes over the touchline, out of bounds, and it will be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Quickly, the ball is thrown in, and they're going to say it was an illegal throw-in, and so Powell will have the ball. On this far side here, throw-in comes in, ends up on the foot of Bradley. Nice cross by Canyon. She was looking for Bradley again. Ball comes down the other way. Now we're going to have another defensive foul, and they're going to have another free kick for Powell. Everybody sets up. Ball is going to be kicked, and it looked like the wind got a hold of it a little bit, and it goes out of bounds. And it'll be a goal kick for Lander, and this will be the first goal kick for Aislinn Donahue. And she gives the ball over to Mia Copeland, and so Copeland will take the goal kick. Kick comes in, low line drive of a kick. Ends up with Getz. Getz is going to try to get up on that far sideline. She's unable to do so as Abby Copeland could not catch that one down, and so it'll be a throw-in for Powell. Battle on that far side, ends up with Delaney. Delaney can't corral it. Ends up back on the foot of Whitney Hansen, however. And Hansen's going to make a move, and now she's going to try to get it to Delaney. And again, a nice three-person wall there to make sure that the passes don't get through and that neither Sullivan or Getz or anyone really on the forward line is able to get through. Getz now gets it to Sullivan. Sullivan now gets it to Hansen. Hansen's shot on goal. Nice save by Taylor Sanfilippo. She dove all for that and actually landed on the ball, but it was enough to make sure that ball did not end up behind her. Nice save. It'll be a corner kick, however, for the Lady Tigers, but what an athletic play by Taylor Sanfilippo. Kick is on the way. Had it with Hansen. Hansen kicks it, could not corral it, and just kicks it right over the top of the bar. And it'll be a goal kick for Powell. Kick from Sanfilippo is on the way. Ends up right on the foot of Knockhazel. Knockhazel knew she could have possibly had an opportunity there to get it to Sullivan. And so there'll be a substitution for Powell as Dearcorn comes out and Jaden Hampton has come in for the Lady Panthers. Ball comes across, ends up in the center circle, ends up with Getz. Getz is going to try to make a move. She's looking right at Sullivan. You can see it forming. Nice defensive play by a host of Lady Panthers. Again, now making sure the ball does not get through. Borrowing two plays, the Lady Panthers defense has done an outstanding job making sure that no one gets by them. Sullivan has it again. She's going to make one person miss. She's looking at Getz there. Right outside, now they're in the box. Getz not able to really corral it. Shot is on, but Sanfilippo easily able to corral it. Kick comes down quickly. In the center circle, it's Mason Morton and Hampton. Ball comes down on the other side of the center circle. And now we're just playing back and forth in the middle of the field. Hansen has it. She gets it over to Copeland. Copeland was looking for Delaney. And again, nice play by Sanfilippo to come off of her line to make sure Delaney does not have a play. Copeland to her sister. They're going to look for Getz on that far sideline. Now it's a foot race, and Getz is going to win it. She's got three Panthers on her, however, so she smartly kicks it out, and it'll be off of one of the Lady Panthers, so we will have a corner kick for the Lady Tigers. Almost halfway through the first half, 21 minutes left. And it's 2-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Corner kick for Lander. Kick comes in, comes curving out. Getz was going for a header, and she just could not get what she needed on it, and it will trickle out of bounds. And it will be a goal kick for Sanfilippo. Kick low. Ends up with Hansen. Over to Knockhazel. Nice move on by Knockhazel to make Hampton just go right by her. Now another foot race, and Getz is going to not be able to get to this one. A little too hard of a pass. There is a substitution about to come in for the Lady Panthers as Deercorn and trying to figure out who's come in. Deercorn has come in. Bella Nelson has come in. And Mary Chopa has come in for the Lady Panthers. And at the next dead ball, it is going to be substitution for the Lady Tigers as number 9 on there will come in for them. And again, at halftime, I will find out who the numbers that I don't have are. So I apologize that I do not have those. Shot is on goal by Emma Getz from right outside the box. And she is wide left of San Filippo. So it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Tigers. Kick comes in, goes over everybody, ends up in the low part of the box, and now out, and there was a whistle, and so they will say it is going to be a goal kick for Powell. 18.5 minutes left, first half, 2-0, Lady Tigers. Kick is on the way, ends up in center circle. Battle between Fields and Hansen. Hansen wins it for a moment. Nice defensive play, though, by Powell. Still nice tackle there, and nice play by Mia Copeland to make sure that she still has possession of that. That was a strong move. Shot is going to be on goal. Ball gets bounced out, but luckily for Powell, no one was around to give San Filippo any trouble. Handball was called on the goal kick as it went off of the hands of... Shot is on goal, and it goes just wide as, again, from way beyond midfield, or right inside midfield, it went just wide off of the foot of Mia Copeland. Substitutions for both teams have come in. Ella Stanberry is in for the Lady Tigers. Ball is kicked back in, and here comes Powell. And again, Powell has not really had anything going in the offensive side, attacking third. Referee calls the foul right there almost outside of the center circle. And it is going to be Powell's ball with 16.5 minutes left. Ball is still rolling, and no one's really around it. Powell going to take the kick. Nice entry pass. Nice defensive play by Lander to make sure that they get it out, because that had promise. Ball now outside of the center circle. And here comes Delaney Sullivan sprinting up the far side. She's got Stanberry with her. She tried to get it to Stanberry, unable to do so. And at the next stoppage of play, there is going to be 5 new Lady Panthers coming in. And here they come. It's going to be Madeline Hedges, Aubrey Fisher, Kenya Canyon, Abby Bradley. So the starters are going to come back in for the Lady Panthers, and then for the Lady Tigers, substitutions for them as well, as Mia Copeland will, or sorry, that is Knockhazel who will come out and take a seat for a few moments, as we are at under 15 minutes left. So after all the substitutions, there will be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Here it comes. Ball goes out of bounds over the touchline. Throw-in for Powell. Over the touchline again on the near side this time. Now Powell will have it. Ball getting kicked around a little bit. Still in the center of the field, not really going either way. Now a play gets through, and here comes Powell. That was their most opportune moment of the whole game. Kenya Canyon just could not outrun it. Ball comes in and stolen away. Here comes Lander. That's Hansen. Gets it to Sullivan. Sullivan to Hansen again. Stanberry trying to get a hold of it. She cannot do so. Now the defense whiffs on the ball for Powell. And again, nice play by... Now Lander had an opportunity as there was a collision between Taylor Sanfilippo and one of her own players, but Lander could not get the ball towards net. Nice defensive play by Powell to make sure that they couldn't get anything going, because there was a wide open net there. Sullivan is going to have shot on goal. She had all kinds of players around her, so it's easily held on to by Taylor Sanfilippo. Kick comes in as we are under 13 minutes left, and now a shot on goal, or a shot trying to get toward into the attacking third for Powell, goes awry, and it will be a goal kick for the Lady Tigers. They're going to stop the clock here for a moment. There is a part of the gear of Sanfilippo, and one of the coaches is going to come out and put that in for her. So number 9 for Lander Valley is Anna Nielsen, and then number 11 is Paige O'Connor. And so I had remembered that there had been some jersey switches at the Riverton game, and I happened to have a good friend who reminded me that I had a picture of that roster, and so we should be good to go. Lander will have the goal kick. They bring it in. And nice steal right off the goal kick is Powell. Powell has it on that far side. They're going to look to cross. Kiera Friday is giving all kinds of fits on that far side, and Kiera gets the ball for Lander, and it ends up through with Delaney Sullivan. Now it's going to be a foot race between two people. Delaney's making two people miss, and it goes out. It'll be still last touch by Powell, so it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Hansen will have it. She gets it to Sullivan. Sullivan is offsides, and that's the first one of the game for the Lady Tigers. And again, remember, in the game against Riverton, there was 24 offsides unofficially. So it'll be a free kick for Powell. It comes in, and it's stolen away again. Really didn't have anyone around the ball. It goes right to Lander Valley's Hanson. Hanson gets it to Nielsen for a moment. Nice defensive play by Powell to make sure that they can't move forward anymore. Gets the ball stolen away, however, quickly. Lander will have it again. Stanberry has it for a moment. It'll be a throw-in for Lander. And ball got right in the ribs of a Lander player. That had to hurt. Ball still over on that near side, however. Ball gets into the top of the arc. And still Powell not able to get it out. It's with Hanson at the top, right outside the arc. She gets it to Stanberry. Stanberry was trying to go to Getz, unable to do so. Nice defensive play again by Powell, and here they come on the counter. Nice play by Kenya Canyon as she made a Lander player miss. Ball gets kicked up in the air right outside center circle, and it's stolen away. Here comes Lander and Mason Morton. Now to Nielsen, over to Mia Copeland. And Lander will try to slow things down. It came off the foot a little weird of Mason Morton. And it goes out of bounds. There will be a substitution for Powell as Kinsey Fields will come back in. She will replace, believe that is, that's number 9. That's Jaden Hampton. Ball is now back in the attacking third of Powell, and an easy pickup and scoop there by Aislinn Donahue. Quickly the ball comes back into play as we are under 9 minutes left, right at 8.5 left in this first half. It's 2-0. And again, Powell has done an excellent job defensively after giving up those 2 quick goals to make sure that there was no other damage done as of yet. Again, a nice defensive play. And Powell, here they come on the counter. They've really not had anything promising looking in the attacking third, but they've done an excellent job defensively on their defensive side of the things to keep this really at still a close margin as we reach 8 minutes in the first half, and 2-0 in favor of Lander. Ball thrown in, goes out of bounds off of Lander, and so it'll be a throw in for Powell. So Powell still in the attacking third, and now as soon as I say that, Mia Copeland gets rid of the ball and puts it back on the defensive side of things for Powell. Nice bump there by Hanson to get Bradley off of the ball. Powell still has it. And now a battle right there, right outside center circle. Stolen away by Morton. Kick goes to Stanberry. Stanberry unable to corral it. And now they're going to look for Delaney. Delaney unable to get to it. Still defensively, nice play by Powell as they're not letting anything get through. Now a cross kick, and it's going to get to Delaney this time on the cross. Delaney's going to try to cross it to Stanberry, and Stanberry had it, and she just rushed the kick and went right over the net. And you could see the reaction from here by Delaney because she knew she had that one for Stanberry. Emma Getz will come in for Lander, as will Knockhazel. As we are right at 6 minutes left, and there'll be a goal kick for Powell. Low kick goes right to Delaney. Delaney's going to come out and make one person miss. She's going to kick. She's going to try it again. She was looking for the exact same cross to Stanberry, but then this time, nice play by Sanfilippo to keep it away from Stanberry. Getz and Bradley meet in the middle of the field, and Getz wins that one. Now Stanberry has it. Now she's going to try to get it to Sullivan. Sullivan can't outrun that one, and it'll be picked up by Sanfilippo, and now Powell's going to look to counter. Ball is on the foot of Kiera Friday, and nice decision by Friday to get it out of the attacking third for Powell so they can set up their defense. 5 minutes left, first half. 2-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Throw in for Powell is inside the box, stolen away, and kicked out by the Lander Valley defense. Stanberry has it for a second, whiffed on it, and ball gets kicked out of bounds by Sarah Hampton. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers. Throw-in from Knockhazel goes to Stanberry. Stanberry unable to get a hold of it, but it was last touched by a Powell player, so Knockhazel will throw it in again. Goes to Hansen. Hansen across to Nielsen. Nielsen to Sullivan. Sullivan's now going to work. Here she comes. Kick is on, and nice defensive play. And that had to have some hit on it because Sanfilippo had to shake her hands. So that ball had some zing on it. It'll be a corner kick, however, as we are under 4 minutes left for Lander Valley. Ball comes in. It ends up getting muffed by Sanfilippo. Ball still in the attacking third, and a weird bounce off of a shot by Sullivan, and it goes out of bounds finally. A lot of chaotic situation there, right inside 8 yards of the goal. Another corner kick comes in, and it goes out of bounds again, and it will be, according to the official, last touch by a Lander player, and so they'll give the goal kick, and Hansen does not agree with that. You can see her talk to the official as she runs back to center circle. Kick comes in, another low kick, ends up still with gives to Bradley of Powell. And it goes across to Sarah Hampton. Hampton gets it to Kinsey Fields. And it's stolen away by Lander. Lander's defense is really, really tough to beat. Emma Getz is going to make a move now. She's going to try to get a touch pass up to Delaney. Delaney's going to get a shot, and it goes in. And that's going to be an own goal, but statistically that will go to Delaney. And so with 2:30 left, it is going to be 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And so now Delaney has 2, and Emma has 1 in this first half. Ball comes in. And stolen away by Delaney Sullivan. She's got Stanberry with her. Nice defensive play by Powell. Stuffed the movement by Delaney. Goes not far, still in the attacking third. Hansen will have it. Now it's over to Delaney again. This time, nice defensive play by Hedges to make sure that it goes out of bounds, and it will allow Powell to set up their defense as we reach 2 minutes exactly left. First half, it's now 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. Kick will come in from the corner. It goes all the way through. No one still has possession. Ball, and they're going to give possession to Powell. As a Powell player fell down, it was interesting because Knockhazel kicked it and it went in. But no goal. It'll be a free kick for the Lady Panthers as we are right at a minute left, almost a minute left in this first half. Ball with Hanson. She saves it momentarily. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Powell. Powell will have a substitution as Emma Johnson will come in. She will replace Sarah Dunkerley, who was in there for the Lady Panthers. Throw in for Powell. On the foot of Kenya Canyon. And it's now out in the center circle. Still with Field. It's with Fields now. 35 seconds left. 2 players go down. They're going to give possession to Lander Valley as Knockhazel and Fields get tied up. Fields holding her stomach. She fell right on the ball. It knocked the wind out of her, and so they're going to substitute and put Gracie Trotter in for Powell in the last 25 seconds of the first half. Kick comes in. Ends up on Knockhazel's foot, now with Getz. Getz is going to take a shot. It goes over the net as we are under 10 seconds left. And San Filippo is quickly going to take a kick from goal. Gets it to center circle as we are at 5 seconds. And I don't think they're going to have enough time, and they won't. So at the end of the first half, it is 3-0 in favor of Lander, thanks to 2 goals from Delaney Sullivan and 1 from Emma Getz. We are going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will talk a little bit of boys action, a little bit of action around the league this weekend, and we will set up for the second half. Again, 3-0 in favor of Lander at the half.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 It's Physical Therapy Month. October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like AP better.
From one corner of the state to the other,
over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770, located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
Welcome back, everyone, to the WYO Today halftime show. Scores as we sit is 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers of Lander Valley. The 2 goals from Delaney Sullivan and 1 from Emma Getz. And it was 2-0 quickly, and then Powell's defense really settled in, and then they gave up really that own goal that will go towards Delaney later in the second, or at the second part of the first half, with about a minute left. So looking at games around the conference right now, today, Buffalo is playing at Torrington, and then Rollins is playing at Douglas this afternoon, and then tomorrow Riverton is going to be on the road as they take on Torrington. Mountain View's got a big-time matchup at noon on Saturday as they take on the number 4 seeded Worland, and then Newcastle will be at Rollins as well. And again, as I mentioned, Cody has the week off, and so they are just going to be waiting on Lander Valley as they will be hosting Lander on Monday afternoon. Again, should the weather hold up, I did see that there is snow in the forecast for the weekend as well as on Monday. So stay tuned to wyotoday.com and WYO Today's Facebook for updates on that game. As far as I know, we're still good to go for that game on Monday, but we will definitely keep you informed as we get information on that. So I tried, and I'm going to apologize right off the top of the bat, I went over and I tried to find out who number 34 for us is this afternoon on our rosters, and the PA guy, AD, and everyone who I had the opportunity to speak with just doesn't have it on the roster, and so I apologize for that I don't know who that is, and so we will like I said, I apologize for that, and I will do my best to figure out who that is. Hopefully I may be able to get our new sports writer at the Ranger, Sean O'Brate, to find out who that is, so we can have that for you on Monday. But there was some jersey changes, and I just probably ended up not getting the correct roster or the updated roster, and that is my fault. And so I apologize for that, and I apologize for that player for not knowing who that is. But we are 3 minutes away from the second half. Lander is sitting with a 3-0 lead, and really looking over, there are two different kinds of feelings going on. You can tell in the Lander Valley group, they are having a lot of fun. It's kind of chill. People are kind of chilled out. And then over on the left side for Powell, a lot more serious look, a lot more serious of a tone on that side. And so you can definitely tell how that the mood for both teams is different as we are in halftime. So we're 2 minutes left until the beginning of the second half, so we will take another commercial break. When we come back, it'll be second half action between the Lady Tigers and the Lady Panthers. You are listening to Lady Tigers soccer on YO Today's YouTube, as well as on the KFCW Facebook page. I'm Travis Gupton. We'll be right back with second half action.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Travis Gupton with you in Powell, and we are just about ready to get started in this second half. Lander will begin with the ball, and again, the matchup coming up next is a big-time matchup, as it is the number 1 ranked in the conference, Powell, taking on the number 2 ranked in the conference, Lander, on the boys' side, and so that will be a fun matchup coming up. But we still got 40 minutes here, and it's 3-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And it's going to be a busy weekend for a lot of teams around Fremont County. In soccer, there are games this weekend. Like I said, Riverton's playing on Saturday. Multiple track meets. I'll be in Shoshone taking pictures and doing a story and all kinds of fun stuff in Shoshone at the meet, and there's a lot of stuff going on this weekend. Me and Sean O'Brate and the Ranger are going to have a busy weekend, but we love it. We're having a lot of fun, and we are underway in the second half. Lander will start with the ball, and quickly Getz and Sullivan are looking to get things going early. Sullivan tries to get it over to Nielsen. Ball gets tapped away. Now it does end up with Nielsen. Over, and now Getz is going to take a shot that's going to go wide of San Filippo, and it will be a goal kick for the Lady Panthers as we are just underway in this second half. And so glad that you could be with us this afternoon on YouTube as well as on Facebook. It's a privilege and an honor to have you with us. Ball stolen away again. Nielsen right in front of us with it. Hansen and Knockhazel tries to get it into the attacking third still. Ball is still not out of the attacking third for Lander. Ball finally gets over the line, ends up with Aubrey Fisher. Now Nielsen has it right in front of us again as Lander takes it right back. Here comes Mason Morton up the side. She's going to look across to get it to Getz, and a handball will be called on Gracie Trotter. And so it'll be a free kick and a shot up and good! Quickly by Emma Getz. Getz just literally put the ball down and kicked it, and it went right over the outstretched hands of San Filippo. It is now 4-0 in favor of the visiting Lady Tigers. Getz literally let that ball touch the ground and then kicked it. I don't even think it got fully on the ground before it got kicked. And so Powell now looks at a 4-0 deficit. Ball kicked out of bounds by Copeland. Ends up right outside the top of the arc. Kick comes in and it goes just wide off of a shot by Abby Bradley. Bradley had the best look of the afternoon for Powell, and it goes just wide. Kick comes in from Lander, and here they come on the counter. It's going to be Getz right in front of us. To Nielsen. Nielsen's going to look to cross. She got it in, and there it is, and it's a goal. Whitney Hansen is on the board. It is now 5-0 in favor of the Tigers, and actually that was Knockhazel number 13. And so Knockhazel is now in the scorer's column. Multiple substitutions for the Lady Panthers now, as the Lady Tigers are doing exactly what they did in the beginning of the game. Score often and early quickly. Ball goes off of the leg of Kinsey Fields. Throw in for Lander. Over the head of Getz, off the throw for Nielsen, but Getz is going to track it down. Getz has now got the wheels going. She gets one person missing. Shot is on the way, and a nice defensive play as it goes off of the knee of Sanfilippo, and Sanfilippo is a little frustrated as she claps her hands there. And so we will have a corner kick. Kick comes in. It goes past everybody. Now a shot is up off of the bar of the field goal. And it'll be a goal kick for Powell. Kick is on the way. Comes down right to Lander, and a nice defensive play to get it out. And now ball ends up with Morton. Morton, nice defensive play, just kicks it out of bounds. So they are able to set up their defense in the attacking third of Powell. Throw in comes in. Fields has it for a moment, and now it's stolen away. Now kick is going to be on the way, and it'll go wide as Jordan Dearcorn from right inside center circle tried to kick it in, and it'll be a goal kick. Sun is playing a little bit of a factor. You can see as as Copeland was shielding her eyes, trying to see. Ball still ends up with Lander. It's with Hansen. Over to Nielsen. Nielsen couldn't corral it, and it will go out of bounds, and it was last touched by Lander. Throw in quickly comes in from Powell, and it's Cannon who has it. And the ball ends up going to Donahue. Easily corralled. Comes back to center circle. And now Lander had something going for a moment. Nice defensive play by Powell again. So let's see what happens here, because remember in the first half, Powell, their defense did really well after two quick goals to settle in and held Lander really to nothing going offensively. It's in the attacking third. Ball is going to end up going, and it's saved by Emma Getz in the low corner, and she just kicks it out of bounds. So it'll be another goal kick for Powell. And Taylor Sanfilippo will take it. Kick comes in. It's going to go to the right of her. It's on the far side now. And Lander finally gains some possession. It is with Getz. Getz is going to go to Delaney. Delaney's on that right side. She's going to kick it. Nice defensive play by Powell. Now another shot comes in, and that goes nowhere. And it will stay in bounds. It didn't go out. It had so much spin, it just stayed. Still in the attacking third for Lander. Throw in for Lander. Sorry, I had to adjust that score cam a little bit. And Lander will have it still in the attacking third. Nice, again, play from Powell to make sure to get it out of that attacking third. And as soon as I say that, it ends up still in the attacking third. Here comes Delaney. She's going to go to Emma. Over to Nielsen. And ball will go out. In that in that corner, it'll be a goal kick for Powell. Kick comes in, dives right in front of Hansen. Hansen is going to have the ball for a moment, and it's kicked out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Lander. Lander will quickly throw it into Nielsen. Nielsen to Hansen. To Getz. Ball stolen away by Cabry Cannon. Ends up coming to the center of the center circle, and it'll go out of bounds. Last touch by Nielsen. Throw in will be for Dearcorn. Kinsey Fields has it, and she kicks it right to the defense of Lander and to Mia Copeland. Ball headed by Jordan Dearcorn. Dearcorn has it stolen away. Here comes Lander on the counter. It's with Getz. Getz is looking for someone to give it to. She ends up giving it to Nielsen. Nielsen can't corral it, and it's kicked out of bounds by Sammy Rivas. Throw in for Lander, headed right back out by Sarah Hampton of Powell. 31 minutes left in the ball game. It's 5-0 Lander. Ball stolen away by Lander. It's Morton. Kinsey Fields has it for Powell for a moment. She gets it over to Jordan Dearcorn. Dearcorn tries to get it back to Fields, but unable to do so. Now a foot race up the sideline. It's going to be Nielsen who does not save it, and so it'll be a goal kick for Powell again. And I feel like we've been saying that a lot. Kick comes down to Powell. Lander now has it. Ball goes all the way down, and it'll be a goal kick for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. Lander kicks it as Mia Copeland takes it. Ends up in center circle, and now a battle right outside of the circle. Ends up going to Powell, and a shot on goal is easily saved by Donahue. Powell has it across the way. And now it's going to be a foot race again as Sullivan is going to have it. She's looking. She gets it to Hanson. Hanson's going to take a shot. It doesn't get through. And now it ends up getting to the goalkeeper as it ping-ponged around a little bit. Still in the box in the attacking third for Lander. Getz is going to have it. Getz is going to go cross. Getz had no one there. If Nielsen would have been there, now it's going to be on Sullivan's foot. Nice defensive play by Powell, and Powell gets it out. That was a lot of attack by Lander Valley Lady Tigers, and Mia Copeland and Deercorn just collided, and Deercorn collapsed as it was leg meets ribs. And there was a conversation between Copeland and one of the officials. I didn't see a yellow card, but there was definitely a conversation there. And there had to have been a yellow card because Copeland has now come out. And she has been replaced by Whitney Hanson. And they are still looking at Jordan Deercorn, so we're going to take a commercial break as they attend to her. It is 5-0 Lander as it's 28-20. Well, never mind. As soon as I say that, Deercorn is back up to her feet. Nice round of applause for her. And she will walk off under her own power. And Jaden Hampton will come in for Deercorn. And so to reset play, Powell will have a free kick as play resumes. Ball will come in, and it'll get through. Kenya Canyon had it for a moment. It's stolen away by Lander. Now it's with Sullivan. Sullivan is going to try to cross to get it to Getz, unable to do so. Whitney Hanson will have it. She gets it over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel has it. Trying to get the ball through, unable to do so. Ball trickles all the way down to Ashlyn Donahue. Kick will come in to the center circle. It's with Hanson. Now it's Sullivan. Sullivan gets the ball stolen away. Nice defensive play by Emma Johnson. Delaney and Emma Johnson are battling, and finally the ball gets stolen away. Lander will have possession. Comes all the way across. Emma Getz now has it. And it'll be a free kick for Lander. And again, Getz is going to try the same exact play. This time it just sails a little too high. She was trying the exact same play as last time, but this time it sails on her. So it'll be a goal kick for Lander. Or for Powell, I'm sorry. Ball comes back in. Now it's in center circle. They still have it in the attacking third. Do the Lady Tigers. It's with Whitney Hanson. Over to Knockhazel to Hansen. Hansen to Sullivan. Nice touch pass there by Sullivan to Hansen. Hansen's going to try to beat somebody. Now it gets over to Sullivan, and Sullivan kicks the ball right through Sanfilippo's arms, and it goes in, and that is the hat trick for Delaney Sullivan. It is now 6-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Ball comes back into play. It's going to be Powell who has it. Jordan Dearcorn has it for a split second. It's stolen away by Mason Morton. Morton's going to try to make a move. She's looking to Getz. She gets it to Getz. Getz now has it. Getz is going to have a shot. It's not a shot. It's going to go through, and there is a collision at the goal between Knockhazel and Sanfilippo. Referee will give possession to Lander, and the throw-in will come in and go out as quickly as it came in. Now it goes into the center, goes out of bounds, throw in for Lander, and the pace is now quickened a little bit here. As soon as I say that, Mason Morton kicks it in, and you can see Coach Montero saying, just calm down, everybody relax. Ball will go out of bounds, and there will be a substitution as Knockhazel will come out, and Precious Bowstring will come in for the Lady Tigers. Mia Copeland will take the throw in. Gets it to Getz, to Hansen. Hansen was thinking Delaney, but a nice defensive play by Powell to intercept. Morton will now have it. She does get it to Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan this time makes Johnson miss. She gets it to Hansen. Hansen gets it over, and a shot on goal is easily corralled. And a kick comes all the way down the other end, and it'll go out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Tigers as we are at 24 minutes left. Emma Getz will come out, and Kinsley McClung will come in for the Lady Tigers. Throw-in comes in for Lander Valley. And battle on that near side. Another throw-in comes in, now with Hansen. Hansen to Morton, back to Hansen. Hansen's going to look for Delaney Sullivan again. Delaney's going to turn the Jets on. She's got no one near her, and that shot on goal is deflected, and it ends up back on the foot of a Lady Panther, and that one goes in. And that's Whitney Hansen. So Whitney Hansen now on the scoreboard. It is now 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. So that is the fourth Lady Tiger to score in this game this afternoon. So now substitutions all around. Precious Bowstring has come out, and Zoe Mulholland has come in for the Lady Tigers. The freshman, host of substitutions for the Lady Panthers as well. And we're off and running now again. Powell with it. Far side, Kinsey Fields will have the throw in. She gets it in quickly. No one was really around, so it's stolen away. And now it's in right outside the top of the bottom of the arc. It gets trickled out of bounds on a nice defensive play by Lander. And a throw-in comes in. Stolen away. Whitney Hansen has it. Hansen and Morton tried to connect, but a nice defensive play by Jordan Dearcorn, who's back in. Ball is now in the attacking third, and the ball is in really in the top, right outside the box now on the far side. It's Abby Bradley. She gets it over to Chopa. It's right outside the arc now, and it's cleared out a little bit. Still in the attacking third for the Lady Panthers. Shot is up and over. And it'll be a goal kick. Host of substitutions for Lander now, as Lily Pugrad has come in, and there are, let's see who else we got here. There is a lot of substitutions now, as a lot of the JV players are coming in for Lander Valley. Nice play there by Pugrad to kick the ball out of bounds. Throw in comes in from Powell. It goes right back out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Panthers. Another throw in comes in. Abby Bradley has it. Cross kick by Dearcorn. Ends up. That was a. Dearcorn had a nice cross. She had it going the right way. She had it right in the top of the 8. And Emily Orr had an opportunity at it, but a nice strong effort by Donahue to keep it from going behind her. And it was an absolute battle between the two. Hansen has it, comes down, goes off the leg of Abby Bradley, and it trickles all the way back into the defensive third, and a nice play for Powell to just get it out of bounds. 20 minutes left in the ball game, and it's 7-0. Abby Copeland will come out. Or Mia Copeland will come out, and she'll be replaced by her sister, Abby. Powell will retain possession, and Sarah Hampton will take the free kick for the Lady Panthers. Kick comes on the way. Ends up in the center circle, as McClung had it for a second, and a nice play by Abby Copeland to kick the ball out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in still for Powell, and it'll be a race between Abby and Chopa on that far side. Ball gets last touched by Abby, and it'll be a throw-in for Powell. Nice play again on the defensive side by Whitney Hansen to kick it out of bounds. It'll be another throw in. Quickly it comes in, and it's stolen away. Kicked right back into the center circle by the Lady Tigers, and the Lady Panthers will retain possession. And now on the far side, that's Ella Stanberry in a foot race. And she's unable to get a hold of it, and it's kicked out of bounds by Powell. Throw in Lander, quickly comes down. Hansen's going to take a shot, and it's going to go well wide. And it'll be another goal kick for the Lady Panthers. Emma Getz and Delaney Sullivan are taking a seat on the sideline and watching. They had an outstanding game with 5 of the 7 goals. Ball ends up out of bounds again. Throw in quickly comes in and stolen away by Powell. Throw in, Lander Valley again. Ella Stanberry kicks it out of bounds. Off the throw in by Precious Bowstring, and she will turn the ball over. Powell has the throw in, and it's still, though, in the attacking third of the Lady Tigers. Ball is on that far side. It's kicked out of bounds again as we are at 17 minutes left in the ball game, and a 7-0 Lady Tigers lead. And the Lady Tigers will reset over the weekend, and they will meet up with a red-hot Cody team on Monday on the road. And that'll be a big-time matchup. And as far as I would think, it'll be for first place in the conference. But I will have to double-check on that. Ball trickles out of bounds again, and it'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley this time. Host of substitutions again. Ariana Applegate has come in for the Lady Tigers. She will replace Whitney Hansen. Kick comes in for Lander. Ends up with Kenya Canyon for Powell. Now with Abby Bradley. Almost stolen away there by McClung. Ends up with Canyon on the near side for Powell. Powell is still not really able to get anything going on the offensive side. Ball is saved, and it is still inbounds. Ball will come over to the other side of the field now, and a foot race, and the ball goes out, so it'll be a throw-in. And I'm waiting to see who it's for. It's going to be for Lander. Stanberry throws it in. Powell has it in the attacking third as Fields has it. Shot is up, and it goes right off of the face of a Lander player. She took it right in the chops. But it will stay out of bounds. It'll go out of bounds, and it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Panthers. 14.5 minutes left, 7-0 in favor of the Tigers. Wind is picked up a little bit. You can see it across the way. Kick is on the way. It goes straight, and it goes through everybody. And it'll go all the way around off the other side. And for a moment, Donahue could not find that ball. Ball thrown in. McClung has it. Now to Abby Copeland. Ends up all the way on the other end of the field, but it's stolen away by Sarah Hampton. Hampton is the last to touch it out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for Applegate. Applegate will hand it over, however, to Abby Copeland. Ball comes in, and it's a foot race down the corner. And it will go out of bounds, last touched by Lander. And so now we got substitutions galore coming in for Powell again. 13 minutes almost in this game. 7-0, still in favor of the Lady Tigers, and now a host of the JV squad, with the exception of, I'll say this, all the starters are now, as far as I can tell, out of the game for Lander Valley. Abby Copeland down on the corner. She gets it over to Applegate. Applegate gets the ball stolen away. It's Kenya Canyon. Canyon's going to have to try to get it down low. She does. She gets it to Deercorn. Ball will go out of bounds, and so it'll be a goal kick, and Abby Copeland will be the one to take it. Kick comes in, it's low. No one really around the ball now. Finally, Applegate heads it. It will go out of bounds off of her, so it'll be a throw in for Powell. Abby Copeland quickly will steal the throw in, kick it right back out of bounds. Another throw in, this time for Powell again. Lander making a move. That was Kinsley McClung, who turned on the Jets a little bit, tried to get past a host of Powell Lady Panthers, was unable to do so. So it'll go out of bounds. It was last touched by Powell, so throw in for Lander Valley. Ball goes right back out of bounds, so Lander will hold possession, throw in again. Stanberry gets the ball, throws it, and then it'll go to the center, end up in the center circle. A little bit of a bump there, no possession given, and now referee will give possession to Lander Valley. Abby Copeland will take it with 10.5 minutes left. Kick will come in from Abby. And ball ends up in the right around 8 yards. Ball doesn't go anywhere, so it'll be last touched by Powell. So there'll be a throw in for the Lady Tigers. 10 minutes left, 7-0. Bowstring will come out for Lander. And we will have a goal kick for Powell. Some of the players for Lander grabbed their bags and headed toward the bus. Ball goes out of bounds. Throw in will come for Powell. Powell throws it right to Abby Copeland, and now McClung. Ball in center circle, still battled for. No one really has possession. Stanberry in there. McClung in there as well. Ball finally gets out of all of that ruckus, and it ends up with Kenya Canyon over in the center circle. Cass Fruit is in there for Lander, number 18. And Applegate on the far side, near side. And ball will go out of bounds. Here comes a throw in for Powell again. Abby Copeland has got all kinds of work as she's deflected so many kicks, or so many throw-ins. Finally, the ball now ends up in the attacking third for Powell. It will go out of bounds off of a kick by Mulholland. With under 9 minutes, 8.5 left in this ball game, 7-0. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Throw in will come to Lander, and it's Applegate. Still in the attacking third for Powell Finally, they get it out, and now Lander's got something going here. As there's, well, finally, there are numbers for a moment, and ball gets kicked out of bounds by Abby Bradley for Powell, so it'll be a throw-in for Lander. McClung had it for a second. They're going to say that there was a illegal throw-in by Lander, and so now Powell will have it as we are at 7.5 minutes left. Abby Copeland again playing defense. Ends up on the foot of McClung. Stanberry had it for a moment, and then she gave it up as Frood was over there. Frood made a person miss. Now ball ends up in the center. And nice defensive play by Powell to get the ball out of bounds. Throw in Lander. Ball again will go to Lander on the throw-in. High throw-in that time. I don't think that's what she was planning on doing. It ends up with Powell, but it's stolen away. And Lander is going to try to make a move. Shot is going to be on, go towards goal, but it'll go wide left of Sanfilippo. Substitution for the Lady Panthers as Sarah Dunkerley will come in for Powell as we are at 5 minutes left in the ball game. Ball comes down into the center circle. It's stolen away momentarily by Lander. And a nice play, and now ball will trickle its way towards the net, and Donahue picks it up wisely as she had Abby Bradley barreling down on her. Ball comes down to center circle. And nice play there by Applegate. And there is a whistle now. And they're going to redo the throw-in as she was a little too close up. Throw-in will come from Dunkerley. Throw-in comes in. Abby Copeland takes it away. And play comes down. And a nice defensive play by Hampton goes all the way down. Ends up in the hands, again, of Donahue as we are under 5 minutes left. Right in front of us, Kenyon Canyon and Applegate battling for it. Ball goes out of bounds off of Canyon. So it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. Ball comes down, ends up with McClung. Over to Copeland. She was looking for McClung, but McClung wasn't ready for the pass, so defensively, ball comes down. Should have been a hand ball there. Doesn't get called, and so play continues. Ball gets kicked out of bounds by Dunkerley. It'll be another throw-in for Lander Valley. Ball gets handed over to Abby Copeland. Abby will throw it in, gets it to McClung. Back to Copeland, and she got pushed. Copeland just got absolutely pushed by Jordan Dearcorn, and they laugh, and it'll be a free kick. Ball comes in, and it is easily held on to by Sanfilippo. Kick comes all the way in off the goal kick to center circle. Fisher has it. Ball ends up almost having a little bit of trouble as one of the Powell players was barreling down on Donahue. but Donahue able to corral it. 3 minutes left, 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. Ball will come down all the way, and it'll be Abby Copeland who tries to run that line, and Applegate tried to save it, unable to do so. Throw in comes in, ends up on the foot of Kenya Canyon, stolen away, and whiffed by Dunkerley, ends up now with the Lady Tigers. Kick comes in off of Dunkerley. Still in the middle third here. Finally, one of the Lady Panthers kicks it out. That was Hedges who finally just kicked it out of bounds. And it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley as we are right around 2 minutes left. Throw-in comes to McClung. Over to Abby. Ball trickles all the way down into the low corner. And wisely, they kick it off of McClung. Well, no, they're going to say it was not touched by McClung, so it'll be a throw-in for Lander as we are at 1:45. Applegate throws it in. Was looking for Stanberry. McClung does steal it. Now Stanberry's going to take a shot on goal, and it's easily saved by Sanfilippo. Kick will come in. Go off of the shoulder of a Lander Valley player. And now on the far side, it's in the attacking third for Powell. Powell's going the opposite direction, so they're going to reset. Here they come. It is with Kenya Canyon. Canyon was going to go for Deercorn. Deercorn was unable to corral it. Ball comes right back out, and it's now with Dunkerley. Ball will stay in bounds and then get kicked out of bounds as we are at 45 seconds left in the ball game. There will be a goal kick with 30 seconds left. Abby Copeland will take it, should she decide to actually take it, with 25 seconds left. Host the substitutions now with 20 seconds left. Copeland will take the kick. It'll come down to Lander Valley. Lander now has something going a little bit here with 5 seconds left, and Powell will kick it out of bounds with 2 seconds, and that is it. Final score, Lander Valley Lady Tigers 7, Powell 0. We will take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have the Click It or Ticket post-game show, and we will set you up for the Tigers and the Panthers. Again, final score 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. We'll be right back.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket post-game show. Final score 7-0 in favor of the Lady Tigers. And looking at the scores for the game, Emma Getz had 2, Delaney Sullivan with the hat trick at 3, and then Annabelle Knockhazel had 1, and then Whitney Hansen also had 1 for the Lady Tigers. And so they will now set up for the big matchup against Cody. They will take on Cody on Monday afternoon. 5-0 is Cody in overall, and 4-0 in conference. And the Lady Tigers now move to 4-1 overall and 3-0 in conference. And so big time matchup coming up on Monday. And really, again, it was the defensive pressure by Lander Valley that kept the Lady Panthers on their toes all game long. And so it was a big time win for the Lady Tigers. And big time start and win for Aislinn Donahue, who was in goal this afternoon. She had an outstanding game. A couple of balls were trouble in the second half, but she was able to corral them and did an excellent job. So we are 18 or 19-ish minutes away, and so we're going to transition right into the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show for the boys, and it is going to be an absolute big-time matchup. This is for sure one of those matches that I believe we talked about. Well, not believe, we did. We talked about with Coach Dean Schaff over on Wednesday, and he said this is going to be a big-time test for his guys coming into the game. They are going to have all kinds. It's going to be a fun matchup because Powell sits at the number 1 position in the conference coming in to this afternoon, and Lander is right behind them. And so it is going to be a fun matchup. It's going to be like Dean Schaff said, a test for his guys, because Powell, they play very well and they play very united, and that is going to be one thing that we're going to have to keep an eye on this afternoon. We are going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll go have more of the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show, and we will set you up for this big-time matchup between the between the Tigers and the Panthers. So we'll take another commercial break. We'll be right back.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show. Travis Gupton with you as we are 12 minutes away from the boys matchup between Lander and Powell. And coming into the matchup, Powell is really rocking and rolling this season. They sit at 6-1 overall and 4-0 in conference, while the Tigers of Lander also are undefeated in conference. They just haven't played as many games. They are 2-1 overall and 2-0 in conference. But a win over Powell this afternoon would be a big-time boost in the standings for the Tigers, as they sit at the second position right now in the conference. And so it's going to be an interesting matchup because there are a lot of possibilities here, and that's what I love about this Lander Valley team. They really don't have one player who stands out as the score machine. They could have one person go off one day, and then another person will go off the next day. And so I really can't tell you who is going to be that person this afternoon, but we saw Sam Welsh for the first time against Riverton on Wednesday, and so he's got his legs under him a little bit, and so I'm looking forward to see what he does. I've heard nothing but high praise from Coach Dean Schaff and a bunch of other parents and so on from Lander about this young man. So it's going to be interesting to see what how he feels in his second game because he's been away for a little bit and he's came back and he had a really good game against Riverton, and so it's going to be interesting to see how he does. And it's going to be a lot, like I said, a lot of players. Joe Hellier on the defensive side of things is really the leader on that defensive front. He's a senior. He's been there. He's done that. And so he is just an outstanding defensive player, and he makes sure that nothing goes by that he doesn't want to go by. Caleb Wheeler had an absolute fantastic goal against Riverton last on Wednesday, so it's going to be interesting to see how he does. I mean, there, like I said, so many different players could be the X factor in this game. And then looking over at the Panthers, they are senior and junior led. Their goalkeeper, Holden Cooper, is an absolute outstanding athlete. He just is really fun to watch. I got to talk to some of I got to talk to the AD here and talk to some of the coaches and players, and that young man is just a fun young man, and he's extremely athletic. And so it'll be a really good matchup on the goalkeeper side of things between Cooper and Cody Elliott to see how that goes, because these two young men just do not let things go by. And so it's going to be interesting to see how things play out in that aspect. So we are 9 minutes away before we get started in the matchup that is going to be, like I said, a really big matchup to really it could really shake up things at the top of the conference here in Lander, and it's going to be really interesting because I don't expect there to be a blowout in this game. I think it's going to be really tightly contested, and like I said, in the 3A West, it's a big-time matchup because now, remember, Lander is going to be on the road, and they're going to take on Cody on Monday, and Cody is sitting in that number 4 spot for the boys at 3-2 and 3-1. And so should Lander lose this matchup, that makes things a lot more interesting on Monday. And if they win today, that makes it even more interesting because then it's going to be really Lander to determine where they sit at the end of the season should they win today. So even though it's early on, it's really, really important for the Tigers to pull off the win here on the road against Powell. So we are going to take one more commercial break. When we come back, we will do the Sutherland starting lineups, and we will get you set for the Tigers and the Panthers. You're listening to Tigers Soccer on YO Today's YouTube as well as on KFCW's Facebook. I'm Travis Gupton. We will be right back after this.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like April better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back, everyone, to Powell High School, and we are going to go into the Sutherland starting lineup for the Tigers and for the Panthers. And looking at the Lander Valley Tigers, Coach Dean Schaff will bring to the field Sam Welsh, Silas Wheeler, Zachary Bingman, who is an interesting story because he is not normally a starter, and we'll get to that later on, but he is going to start this afternoon. Carter Ayers will come onto the field, Kellen Donahue, Ben Hamilton, Otis Beeson, Caleb Wheeler, Tyson Race, Joe Hellier, and in goal will be Cody Elliott. And for the Powell Panthers, they will bring to the field with Coach Dave Gilliott. He will bring Jacob Orr to the field, Keaton Roten, Reese Bauer, Steven Stambach, Hawkins Sweeney, Gunnar Erickson, Cameron Carpenter, Morgan Hobbs, Chance Franks, Garrett Morris, and as mentioned, in goal will be Holden Cooper. And so that is how they will line up, and they will start off in this matchup. And looking down on the field, as you probably can guess, looking at who normally starts, Jaden Elliott is not starting this afternoon, and I'm not 100% sure what has gone on with him, but we will definitely look into that, but he is not starting, and that is a big-time thing for the Tigers because Jaden Elliott is the one who really gets things going for the Tigers, and so it's going to be interesting to see just exactly how the Tigers will respond without having Elliott on the field. And so we hope that he is okay, and we hope that nothing has really gone wrong with him, and I hope he's okay. But it's going to be a big-time thing because Zachary Mingman has had very quality minutes in the matches that we have seen him in against Riverton, Lyman, as well as Mountain View as well. And so it's not going to be a big shock that he gets to start because he can definitely play as well as anybody on this team. And so we are just about ready. We're waiting for the referees and the players to take steps out, and they will do so. And the starting lineups will be introduced. It'll be a really fun matchup between these two teams. Again, Cody comes into the game at 6-1, 4-0 in conference. And Lander comes in, and I want to correct myself, they come in at 3-1 overall and 2-0 in conference. And so this is going to be interesting. We're going to take a commercial break and then we'll be back with starters and everything else as we begin.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770. Located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Welcome back, everyone, to Lander Valley High School. We're in Powell. I just jumped to conclusions there. Welcome to Powell High School, and the starting lineups are being introduced. And I was just noticing that, again, the wind may play a factor in this second matchup, as the wind is coming in from the south at about 13 miles an hour. So from where we're sitting, it's going to be blowing from right to left. And so that's going to play a big factor in this first half especially. The Powell Panthers are being introduced. And again, to look at the starting lineups real quickly for Lander Valley, it's going to be Welsh, Wheeler, Bingman, Ayers, Donahue, Hamilton, Beeson, Caleb Wheeler, Tyson Race, Joe Hellier, and in goal will be Cody Elliott. For Powell, it'll be Orr, Roten, Bauer, Stambach, Sweeney, Erickson, Carpenter, Hobbs, Franks, Morris, and in goal will be Holden Cooper. And the introductions have been done, and we are just about ready to get this one underway. It's going to be, like I said, and I feel like I've harped on this a lot in the last few minutes, but this is going to be a fun matchup. Coach Dean Schaff said to me on Wednesday that this matchup will be really the test to see where his team is right now as it stands. And that is for sure, because Powell, like I said, is just rolling in all ways when it comes to this early season. They are definitely a really, really good team, and I've heard nothing but high praise from multiple coaches about this boys squad, and so it'll be good. This is going to be good. The Panthers are coming out in their black uniforms with orange numbers. Lander will come out in their road white with green, and Powell will begin with the ball as we get started. Clouds have come in, and so it's really cooled down a little bit a few minutes ago as the girls' game 72 degrees, and it was gorgeous, and now it feels like outside about 50 some odd degrees, and we're underway. Here we go. Lander is going to be on defense, and Powell will start with the ball. Quickly, Powell is going to try to make things go quick. It's going to be Carpenter who has it, and he gets it over to Erickson. Erickson will bring the ball back and give it to Stambach. Stambach will bring it to the far side, and Powell slows the ball down a little bit. Franks has it now, and Welsh was trying to go for it and try to intercept, wasn't able to do so. Still nothing really going either way. The ball gets stolen away by Lander. Here they come. Welsh is going to try to outrace everybody, and now it's going to be kicked out of bounds as Zachary Bingman and Welsh were unable to catch up to the ball. Kicked out of bounds, and when I say it was kicked out of bounds, it probably ended up about 5 feet or 5 rows up. Throw in for Lander. It ends with Silas Wheeler. Wheeler was trying to get it to Welsh. It's stolen away. Here comes the Panthers. Ball gets kicked out of bounds as Sweeney was unable to grab a hold and hold on to the ball, so Hellier will take the throw in. Comes in quickly, and Bingman gets the ball taken away, and quickly again, Powell is a step quicker, it seems like, as Tyson Race kicks the ball out of bounds. It'll go off of a Powell player, so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Throw-in goes over the head of the Lander Valley Tigers, and it's stolen away again. Here comes Powell on the counter. They try to lead up, and it is out of bounds, last touched by Lander, and it'll be a throw-in as Reese Bauer will take it. Bauer throws the ball in. He gets it. Stolen away, and again the speed of the Powell Panthers shows its head there, and ball gets taken away again. Chance Franks has it. He brings it across. Stambach had it for a moment, brings it to the far side with Erickson. Erickson. And then Morris had it for a moment. Ball gets kicked out by the defense of Lander. And again, nothing really has gone towards the net on either side as of yet, as we're early on. Wheeler has it, gets it to Hellier. Hellier gets it out of the attacking third and goes all the way down, and it'll be Jacob Orr who kicks it all the way back to his goalkeeper, Cooper. Welsh gets the ball for a moment, and it ends up with Donahue. Donahue gives it to Wheeler, and Wheeler brings it all the way back to Hamilton. Hamilton's going to take a chip kick, and now a race is on, and Cooper is able to easily corral as he had Donahue barreling in. And what a kick as he just flipped the field, did Cooper. That was a goal kick and a half. Ball comes down now. It's Franks to Bauer. Center goes. He was looking to cross. He was looking for Roten. And nice play by Hamilton to detour that pass. And so it'll be a goal kick for Lander Valley, and it'll be our first time looking and mentioning Caleb Wheeler. The official having a conversation with someone over on the Powell bench, and so now they so there was I guess some jersey issues. Goal kick comes in, and it's stolen away quickly by Powell. Powell's going to have it now. It's with Franks. Franks was trying to get it to center to Erickson, and Wheeler will have it stolen away. Now Powell is down in the top of the arc. They're going to look to make something happen. Nice play by Hellier. Hellier can't get it cleared out. Franks has it. Now he gets it. And now here comes, again, a nice play by Hellier. Wheeler has it now. Now he's trying to get it out. Welsh's pass. Welsh cannot control the pass. And the ball goes wide of the net as Powell was all kinds of in the attacking third there. Multiple opportunities for Lander to get rid of the ball and get it out of the attacking third, but just unable to do so. And so now it'll be a corner kick for Powell. Kick comes in. Ball is up in the air, and Elliott is not even on his line. Luckily, Lander is able to get the ball out, and Welsh does a smart thing, and he gets it all the way out. And now here comes the Tigers looking to counter. And there's a sprint from Bingman, and he's unable to get a hold of it. And a nice defensive play there by Stambach, and he's able to kick it out of bounds. And so it'll be a throw-in for Lander Valley. But what kind of pressure Powell is putting on the Tigers early on. Bingman now has it. He looked across. He was looking for Donahue. Donahue was not ready, and it goes off of the head of a Powell player, so it's going to be a corner kick, the first one of the game for the Lander Valley Tigers, and it looks like it's going to be Sam Welsh who takes it, and he does, and it's going to sail. It sails all the way down, and it goes off of the foot of Beeson, and so it'll be a goal kick for Cooper. Cooper doesn't do a long kick. He gives it short. And the ball now comes in, and now it's a foot race between Caleb Wheeler. And nice play there by Hellier to get the ball out of the attacking third. Now it just dies, and whiffed on a pass was Bauer. And now it's going to be possession for the Panthers, and it's going to be Erickson who has it. He gives it over to Bauer back. Bauer goes and centers it, and now it's with Caleb Wheeler. Wheeler able to get it out. Nice defensive play by him. Ball will trickle all the way down, and it'll be Cooper who takes it. Cooper quickly throws it right back out. Keaton Roten has it on the far side. He's going to look to cross. He stops, makes everybody miss. And nice play as he takes Tyson Race. And Race is able to kick it out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Powell. Throw-in comes in. Beeson tries to get it to Bingman. And it's stolen away. And again, shot. Nice play by Caleb Wheeler to make sure that that ball didn't get to Cody Elliott. Ball gets kicked out. It'll be a throw-in for Powell. This has been a lot of attacking by Powell and not a lot on the opposite end for Lander Valley. Bauer and Bingman meet. That's Carter Ayers meet. Ball is now on the far side, and they were looking to cross again, get it centered. Ball ends up still with Powell. Now Wheeler has it. Powell has stayed in their attacking third almost for the majority of the first 10 minutes of the game. Now the ball gets crossed, and there is someone down. Ball is shot, and a nice save by Cody Elliott, but Caleb Wheeler is down. Wheeler and one of the Powell players tangled up, and he's holding his thigh. But nice play and a nice save by Cody Elliott. Ball comes in. It's going to be corner kick for Powell. And Morris will take it. Ball comes all the way across, and it's kicked out by Wheeler. And kicked right back in by Stanbach. Nice defensive play by Hellier again. And now they will come back the other way and reset. Stanbach will have it. He gives it over to Bauer. Bauer to Morris. And again, a lot of aggressive play there, and it will be given to the Tigers on the free kick. Kick will come from Caleb Wheeler as we have 10 minutes gone in the first half, and we're tied at 0. Wheeler surveys, kicks low, gets it to his brother, and now over to Carter Ayers. Ball stolen away, however. Quickly, the ball comes all the way through. Hamilton is going to have to kick it out of bounds, which he does, as he had Roten just coming up right behind him in a sprint. And quickly, there's going to be a substitution for Powell, as Will Jackson will come in, and he will replace Cameron Carpenter. Throw-in comes in for Powell, and Silas Wheeler takes it away. Ball goes out of bounds. And it was last touched by Powell, and so Lander throws it in. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Powell again, and so another throw in for the Tigers. Hamilton will throw it in. He tries to get it to Welsh. Unable to do so. And again, Welsh goes down. A lot of physical play in the first few minutes here. Powell sets up. Now they have it right outside the box with Sweeney. Cross pass goes, and a save by Cody Elliott. That was an absolute point-blank opportunity, and Cody Elliott with his second tremendous save early on. Elliott looked like he was Superman on that save. And now a corner kick comes the other way for Powell. Their header comes off of the head of Erickson, and it sails on him, and it goes over and out, and it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers, and it'll be Kalen Wheeler who takes it. Wheeler brings it all the way down, and it'll go off of the head of Bauer. It'll be a throw-in. Quickly, ball comes in. It'll go off of Welsh, and it'll be a turnover, and the Panthers will come the other way. This has problems as Kalen Wheeler has one person behind him, and Will Jackson had an opportunity there. But nice defensive play by Calum to get it out. Welsh had it for a moment, stolen away again. Now Welsh has it back. And Silas Wheeler wasn't ready for the pass, so it'll trickle out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Powell, and quickly it comes in to Erickson. Franks has it now and stolen away by Hellier. Hellier was thinking about going a lot further defensively. Slows it down now, Beeson. Ball goes the other way. Kalen Wheeler has to kick it out, and again it's stolen away. And here comes the Panthers. Shot is going to be on goal, and another nice save by Cody Elliott as Sweeney had a point-blank shot from right outside the box. And he didn't lose his beanie. Ball comes all the way down. Cooper will scoop it up right at the bottom of the arc, and he'll kick it. And again, high sky of a kick, and it comes off of Hellier, bounces around, and Hellier gets it to Wheeler somehow. Wheeler's going to try to get it over. He does. He gets it, and now Donahue's going to be up on the sideline if he can hold on to it. It stays in bounds. Donahue has it now. He's going to look to cross, and no, they're going to say it went out of bounds. That was a late whistle, but it'll be a throw-in for Powell. And now the ball goes out of bounds, so now it'll be a throw-in for Lander. And it'll be Ayers who takes it. Gets it to... He was trying to get it to Welsh, but a nice defensive play by Powell and by Franks to make sure it didn't go very far. Hamilton deflects the pass. Ball is up that far side now. Here comes the Panthers in the counter. Ball is with Franks. Franks is making a couple of people miss. Wheeler's able to get it away from him, and here it comes the other way. Ball is kicked over by Jacob Orr. And in the center of the field by himself is Franks. Gets it to Morris. And stolen away finally by Welsh. Welsh is going to try to chip kick, unable to do so. Cooper's going to come right out, kick it right back into the center circle, and it'll be taken by Jackson. Hellier steals it away. Now to Welsh. Now he's going to get it over, and Welsh is going to have it for a split second, and it'll go all the way back to Cooper. They were trying the triangle pass, and it didn't go the right way. Ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Jackson of Powell, and so it'll be a throw-in, and Joe Hellier will take it. Hellier, hard pass, goes off the head of Bauer. Bauer's going to take the throw-in. Franks with it, and he's going to calmly kick it all the way back to Cooper. Cooper's going to kick it back in, and it's going to trickle all the way to the far side, and a nice play by Race to kick it out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for Powell, but before that happens, substitution as Landon Hernandez will come in and replace Morgan Hobbs. Throw in comes in. Hard throw in. Wheeler able to kick it back out. Still in the attacking third, however, for Powell. And they got something going here as he's wide open. Nice defensive play by Race to kick it out. Still, though, Powell is looking at the net. Morris has it. He gets it across to Bauer. Wheeler, nice play. He makes two people miss. Now he's going to try to do something with it on the far side. Ball goes out of bounds. Throw-in quickly comes from Powell. We are almost halfway through this first half. Franks has it. Over to Bauer. Bauer looked to center. Couldn't do it. Ball stolen away. And it'll go out. Last touch by Lander, and so it'll be a throw-in. It'll go to Franks. Or not to Franks, it'll be to Morris. And it'll go all the way back to Cooper, and they will reset. Bauer gets the ball taken away off of a pass. Beeson with a nice play. Now Beeson has got something going on the other side. And now a shoving match, and a throw-in will come for Lander as Bauer and Beeson got tied up. Throw-in will come in, and it went to really no one. I think he was looking for Bingman was Ayers. Now another throw-in. This time he'll go right to Welsh. Welsh is going to take a shot, and he was looking to curve it, but it didn't curve, so it'll go straight out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick for Bauer, or for Elliott, or Cooper, I'm sorry. Quickly, the kick comes in. Center circle, it's Wheeler. He got double teamed. Ball gets stolen away. And now, a little too hard of a pass. Keaton Roten was there if the pass would have come a little better. Possession stays with the Panthers. Bauer will have it. He's down in the low corner. Shot is going to be off the side of the net. And it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers. Substitutions for the Panthers. Morgan Hobbs is going to come back in, as will Cameron Carpenter. And he will be replaced by, so Landon Hernandez comes out, as does Will Jackson. Powell has it. Shot is going to be on goal. And nice rebound play there by Cody Elliott off of the shot by Erickson. Elliott wasn't able to control it the first time, and so quickly dove right back on it. Powell still has possession. Cooper has not really been challenged on goal as of yet. Cooper will take the kick, ends up in center circle, and now Beeson has it. Beeson over to Bingman. Back to Beeson. Ball stolen away as Beeson was trying to get it to Wheeler, and now Carter Ayers is going to try to make a run. Can't get it. Ball stolen away. Here comes the Panthers. Nice defensive play by Hellier to make sure nothing goes really past him. And now Silas Wheeler has it. Over to Carter Ayers. Ayers was going to chip it, and Bingman gets it right in the middle of two Panthers, and the Panthers again steal the ball right back away. Ayers to Wheeler. Back to Ayers, but Ayers gets the ball stolen away. Panthers again have possession. Erickson has it. Far side. And stolen away. Beeson again. Tyson Race gets it to Bingman. Bingman can't control the pass, and so here comes the Panthers on the steal. Nice play by Silas Wheeler, and now Welsh will have it. Welsh has got one person to beat, and now there's numbers. It's 3-on-2. Welsh is gonna have Donahue. Donahue shot. Goal! But they're gonna say offsides. That was as close as it gets. Kellen Donahue had it. It went past Cooper, but he was just offsides. Powell just dodged a bullet there. We're still tied at 0 at under 16 minutes left. Powell will retain possession. Ball stolen away. Carter Ayers now to Beeson. Beeson gets his ball taken away by Sweeney. And Caleb Wheeler is going to try to get the ball out of Dodge. He can't do it. And now Sweeney's offsides. And so that is offsides one, and so it will be a free kick for Caleb Wheeler and the Tigers. Wheeler surveys the situation. Kicks it. Goes all the way down, ends up on the foot of Morris, and the Panthers will retain possession. Stolen away, Welsh had it for a moment. Now the Panthers will have it back. It's with Franks. Sprint up, Bingman and Stambach collide in the center. And ball now ends up with the Tigers. Here they come. It's Ayers. Ayers looks for Donahue, and ball doesn't go the way he wants. Goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Powell. Ball goes out of bounds as Morgan Hobbs was unable to control. Goes out of bounds again. And so Lander will have possession, and really this could be the first time where Holden Cooper could have some company. Silas Wheeler has it to Beeson. Over to Donahue. Gives it back to Hellier. Hellier gets the ball stolen away. Caleb Wheeler with a nice play. Saves it, keeps it in the attacking third. And now the ball's going the other way, and now it's a sprint. And Caleb Wheeler's going to win it. And Caleb needs to get the ball out of bounds. He gets pushed. He goes down. And Sweeney pushes him down. And Caleb Wheeler is having a rough first half. And so Lander will have a free kick here at the 13-minute mark. Kick comes in. Ends up getting headed around a little bit. And Panthers have it for a moment. Ends up with Welsh to Franks. And then the Panthers now will settle things down. Give it back to Franks, and here they come again. And a shot by Franks goes to the left of Cody Elliott, and so it'll be a goal kick for the Tigers. Substitution as Colton Laird will come in, and he will replace Bingman. Elliott takes the kick. Ends up with Tyson Race over on the far side. Ben Hamilton kicks it out and goes off of a Lander player, so it'll be a throw-in for Powell. No one was really ready for it, and so it's stolen away by Beeson, and now Wheeler will have it. Back to Beeson. Beeson's going to try to get it up to Colton. Colton is now going to get it to Welsh. Welsh has it, and it gets stolen away by the Panthers. Ball comes the other way, now in the attacking third. Nice play by Ben to knock Bauer off of the ball, but still able to hold on to possession is the Panthers. Nice play by Carter Ayers to stuff the ball, still with the Panthers, however. Franks now with it to Carpenter. Carpenter was going to try to get it to Sweeney again, but too hard of a pass. It will trickle out of bounds, and it'll be another goal kick for Caleb Wheeler as we are under 11 minutes first half. Low kick comes in, stolen away easily by Carpenter, and now Carpenter's going to take a shot, and it goes wide again. And so another goal kick. This time it's going to be Hamilton who takes it at the 10:20 mark. This time this one gets a little bit of air. Still, though, Powell is in the right place, right time, and it's back with Carpenter. Comes back to the center. It's with Franks. Franks trying to get it to, I think. So it looked like Franks was trying to get it to Sweeney again. Unable to do so. So again, ball will go out of bounds. And again, another goal kick and a substitution for Powell as Will Jackson will come back in for the Panthers. Hamilton will take the goal kick. Comes down. Panthers have possession again. Wells trying to get some kind of pressure, and so was Colton Laird. This time ball comes down, ends up with Franks. Franks was trying to get it to Jackson. They're in the low corner now. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Lander, and Hellier will take it as we are under 9 minutes left at around in the first half. Will Jackson now has some room, and a nice play by Caleb to kick the ball out. And again, it has been, for most of this entire first half, it's been Powell attacking. Ball comes in the center. Nice play by Wheeler to get it out. It ends up with Donahue. Donahue is going to have a sprint on with Jacob Orr, and they give the ball to the Tigers. It'll be a throw-in. Ball is on the field. Now it's off the field. No problem. And so Carter Ayers will take the throw-in. Gets it to Welsh. Welsh slides, regains possession, and now the ball comes the other way. And now we got Caleb Wheeler in a sprint again with Sweeney, and Caleb Wheeler again outruns him, kicks the ball out, and it will be another corner kick for the Panthers at under 8 minutes left in the first half. Still tied at 0. Ball comes in, and Elliott took a bounce, and Elliott was able to keep his composure and get it. That one had a little bit of a weird bounce, but a nice play by Cody Elliott to hold on to it. Still tied 0s. And now on the other end, Donahue's going to try to outrun. Ball comes down, and Powell is going to try to hurry things up again. And here we go again. Wheeler and Sweeney were at it again. That's like the third or fourth time they've been in just a foot race. Ball was last touched by Kalen Wheeler, so it'll be a throw in for Powell, and it's going to be Bauer who takes it. Throws it in quickly. And Hellier is going to steal it away for a moment, gets it over to Welsh, now to Wheeler. Wheeler is got all kinds of pressure on him. Finally gets it to Carter Ayers. Ayers is not able to control it. Bauer gets it. Bauer can't hold it on. So now it's to Welsh. Welsh is going to try to lead. He's going to have Race on one end, and he had Colton Laird on the other, and that ball's kicked out of bounds. It ends up in the parking lot, and it is going to be we're going to have substitutions as Bear Blackburn is going to come in, and he is going to take Kalen Wheeler's spot. And I'm going to assume Caleb is really happy for that because he has been nothing but running and sprinting for the entire first half. Corner kick comes in from Lander, gets kicked out all the way. Beeson will have it in the center circle. Here he comes. Gets it to Wheeler, to Welsh, to Blackburn now on the far side. Blackburn's going to look to cross, and that's the first time that Cooper has had an opportunity to really goal-tend as the first one went by, but it was offsides, and then otherwise it's really not been anything crazy. And ball is that was Welsh, and I believe that's Jacob Orr on the far side. Orr went down really hard. Free kick comes in for Powell. And now Orr's going to take a shot, and again, Cody Elliott. That was Keaton Roten, who had a shot and a header, and Elliott skied up and took it away. And the crowd reacted on that one because that one had goal written all over it. What a play by Cody Elliott. Ball comes in, and that time it's in. Nice corner play. That one had some oomph behind it, and Gunnar Erickson with the first goal of the game makes it 1-0 Powell off of a really pretty corner kick. At the 4.5-minute mark. Lander now needs to be aggressive. Ball comes down. Colton Laird with a nice play on the far side. He's able to save it. Again able to save it. Now it's a throw in. And they're going to say it's a free kick for Powell. Ball comes down. It is going to be with Franks. Franks and Wheeler get into it. And now they're going to give the ball to Lander. Referee says a little something to Franks there. Nothing weird. Ball is now offsides. They're going to say he's offsides. And Sweeney is offsides, and so it's going to be a free kick for the Tigers as we reach the 3-minute mark. And now the Tigers are down 1-0 to the Panthers. Ball will be kicked in to Wheeler. Off the free kick. Over to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn now to Donahue. Donahue to Welsh. Welsh gets stuffed, so he gives it back to Wheeler. Wheeler and Franks. Franks again with a tackle, and Wheeler goes down. And they're going to give They're going to say nothing there, so nice play by Hellier to kick the ball out as there was numbers for Powell. Throw in comes in. Quickly for Powell, and here they come again. Morris with it. Over to Bauer. Bauer is going to kick it in quickly, and Hellier and Sweeney are going to go at it. Still, no, the ball did not go out of bounds. It's still with the Tigers. Hellier gets it to Welsh. Now back to Hellier. Back to Welsh. Ball stolen away. There's Hellier again. Ball comes down, and if he can, Donahue's going to have a possession here. And now Donahue tries to make a move. He's all kinds of harassed. Shot is on, and Cooper easily with the hold on. Kick comes in, and it's a bomb of a kick by Cooper. Ends up with Wheeler, however. Stolen away, now to Bauer. Bauer to Jackson. And now it's a foot race, and Beeson's going to be down there first. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick as we reach 1 minute left in the first half. Elliott takes the kick himself. He didn't get all of that one the way he wanted it. And it'll go out of bounds. Throw in for Lander. Goes to Wheeler. Back to Ayers. Then back to Hellier. Now back to Wheeler. Wheeler gets the ball stolen away. And now Sweeney's going to have an opportunity. He's going to try to cross it. And a nice header by Ben Hamilton to get it out. Ball stays in. There's 30 seconds left, and now Powell's going to quickly try to set up for a corner kick with 20 seconds left. Quickly it comes in. It gets centered. Shot is just wide off of the foot of Bauer. 10 seconds left. 9. Elliott will have an opportunity for a long kick. And no, he won't. That's going to be it. So at the end of the first half, it is 1-0 in favor of the Powell Panthers. And this matchup has been as advertised. It has been a good one. It has been Powell all in the attacking third for most of the first half. And so they sit at 1-0 off of a goal, off of a corner kick header by Gunnar Erickson. So we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will have second half action. Again, it's 1-0 in favor of the Panthers.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back, everyone, to Powell High School. We are just under 5 minutes left before we begin the second half, and the game sits at 1-0 in favor of Powell, and the goal coming off of the head of Gunnar Erickson on a nice cross play in the first half, and really it was close to being tied at 1 as Kellen Donahue got one past Holden Cooper, but they called offsides on that play, and then the Powell Panthers just held the Lander Valley Tigers to really very little offense when it came to them in the entire first half. It has really been Powell attacking for most of this game so far, and so for Coach Dean Schaff, he's going to have to find a way to get the ball in the attacking third for Lander if they're going to get back into this game, because right now it kind of feels like a 1-0 game could be the deciding factor, the way that this game has gone. So we are right around 3.5 minutes left until the beginning of the second half, and so we're going to take one more commercial break. When we come back, it's going to be the second half of the game between the Tigers and the Panthers, and again, big-time implications here as the Tigers and Panthers are in the top 2 positions. Panthers sit at number 1, Tigers sit at number 2. And so we'll see how this one plays out. We are going to take one more commercial break. We'll be right back on YouTube, on WYO Today, and as well as on KFCW's Facebook. We'll be right back.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
And we are back, and we are about to begin the second half, and a little bit of a note here. Caleb Wheeler is on the sideline. He's not on the field, and so that could be a big-time story right here in this second half, as Wheeler has been able to keep up with Hawkins Sweeney for the entire part of the first half. And so right now, Bear Blackburn has come in for Wheeler. And so that's going to be where we sit as we begin the second half, and Lander will have the ball. And so Jaden Elliott has not played yet at all. And now Caleb Wheeler is standing on the sideline. He got a hug from Coach Schaff as the second half began. And so we hope he's okay as well. But now Welch is going to try to outrun everybody. He just barrels. Welch just absolutely barreled over Morgan Hobbs. And Hobbs is going to have the free kick for Powell, and here we go. Welchwood was a man on a mission on that one. Ball stolen away. Here comes Lander again. Now they're in the attacking third for really the first time this game, it feels like. Carter Ayers over to Donahue. Nice wall there by Powell. Now to Silas Wheeler. Back to Beeson. And all the way back to the center circle in Hamilton. They give it over to Bear Blackburn. Blackburn to Welsh. Welsh couldn't handle it. And now it's going to be stolen away. And right back in is Hamilton. And quickly and easily, Cooper is able to hold on to the ball. Far side with the Panthers. Hellier tries to block off any kind of momentum, unable to do so, and now it's Franks who gets it. Near side is Hobbs. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hobbs, and so it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. And Hamilton will take it. Hamilton throws it in, tries to get it to Welsh, unable to do so. It's headed off by Hobbs. And now over across the way to Bauer. Ball ends up getting to Beeson, almost to Elliott. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be last touched by Beeson, and so it'll be Panthers ball. And a throw-in for the Panthers. Franks has it. Gets it over, and now centered. Shot is going to be on, and Elliott easily able to hold on to it as Bauer had a shot on goal. Bauer made one of the Lander players almost cross-legged. And now Bingman's going to have an opportunity. On the other end. Side unable to hold on to it. And it'll be a throw-in for Powell as Bingman was unable to hold on to it. Quickly in now to Welsh. Welsh has got it over to Wheeler. To Ayers. Ayers tries to get it in. Nice defensive play by Powell. And now Powell's going to try to counter. And it's going to be Roten all by himself, except for now Beeson's down there with him. Nice play by Roten. He gets it across, and it goes off and ricochets. Now it's on the foot of Franks, and Franks with a shot on goal. And again, Elliott is able to hold on to it. Elliott with the kick. Comes in, and now Donahue's going to try to outrace it. Nice header, though, by Jacob Orr. Welsh, nice defensive play. He's able to get control. Here comes the Tigers now. Welsh to Bingman for a moment and then kicked out. And here it comes again. Roten is going to be with all kinds of room. And they did not call the handball. It was clearly off of the hand of Hamilton. And so now Lander has possession. Ball will come all the way down. It's headed back between Welsh and Orr. Or not Orr, I'm sorry, Stombach. He gets it to Erickson. Blackburn is going to then knock him down. And then Powell will have possession, and quickly they're going to come down with Hobbs. Nice defensive play there by Hamilton as Roten was trying to make a move. Throw-in comes to almost Blackburn. And now they go far side, and a nice play. Shot is easily, and again, nice save. Cody Elliott keeping it a 1-0 game off of another shot by Sweeney. Ball comes down, and again, Powell has possession. And this time it gets taken down, and it's with Lander for a moment. Bingman had it for just a split second. Now Bingman has it again. Bingman's going to try to have one person. He's got Donahue. Donahue's got one person in front of him if he can get around him. Donahue goes to Ayers. Ayers can't hold on to it, and a nice defensive play by Bauer. And now here comes the Panthers on the opposite, and it's Sweeney. Sweeney's got one person to beat. Shot is good! Ben Hamilton tried everything he could to get the ball away from Sweeney, but was unable to do so. It's now 2-0 in favor of the Panthers. And there'll be a substitution. Carter Ayers is going to come out, and Finn Richards will come in for the Tigers. And now the Tigers are in crunch mode now. Even though there's 33 and a half minutes left, Lander needs a score, and they need it bad. Blackburn has it. To Bingman. Bingman was unable to hold on to it. And now here comes Panthers again. This time it's Roten. And this time Roten goes down. And they're going to give a penalty kick to Powell as he was in the box. And so it's going to be Cody Elliott and Keaton Roten. And the penalty kick will be Garrett Morris versus Cody Elliott. Whistle is on. Morris approaches the ball, and he's got it. And now, all of a sudden, it's 3-0 in favor of Powell. Kellen Donahue took the ball all the way down, put it in the center. Substitution as Trey Laird will come in, the senior. He'll be replaced. He will replace Bingman. And Donahue and Welsh. Welsh has it. Stolen away. Blackburn now. Powell is now starting to feel it a little bit on that sideline. Ball stolen away. Wheeler has it. They get it to Welsh. And again, the defense of Powell does really well. And Keaton Roten is going to have it again. And now he's going to try to chip it in to Sweeney. Sweeney's going to try. Couldn't do it. And a nice play by Hellier to get in the way and get the ball taken away. And now Powell will have a corner kick. Ball comes in. Kick is up, and it is over the net. And so we will have a goal kick for the Tigers. It is 3-0 in favor of the Panthers as we reach 32 minutes left. Hamilton will kick. Goes into the center circle. And it will be kicked into the stands by Jacob Orr. Ball will come in by Welsh. Welsh tried to get it to Race. Race was not ready for it. Still in possession of the Panthers. Ball will go out of bounds. Last touch by Erickson. Erickson has had a tremendous game defensively. Wheeler has it now. Looks to make a move. Does. Makes one more move, and ball gets nicely stolen away by Gunnar Erickson for Powell. And Powell's going to try to make a move. Ball gets tipped up in the air. Far side. It's Carpenter. Hellier and Carpenter battle it out on that far side. Ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by Powell. It'll be a throw in for Lander, and it'll be Hellier who takes it. Hellier trying to get it to Welsh, unable to do so. It's stolen away. Here comes Elliott, is going to come out of off his line, and nicely done by Elliott. He had to outbeat Roten, and he did. Hellier tries to get it downfield, unable to do so. Garrett Morris does really well to hold on to it. Ball in the center circle. Now Bowden again. Bowden's going to take a shot. He got it. He got it from way downfield. And so it is now 4-0 in favor of the Panthers. What a shot by Keaton Roten from all the way downtown. Substitution, Jackson is going to come back in, and he will replace Cameron Carpenter. And there was going to be a substitution, but they started play beforehand. Blackburn has it. To Wheeler. Wheeler was not able to hold on to it, and Hellier tries to steal it away, unable to do so. It's over in that far corner now, and Finn Richards was unable to corral, and it'll go out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for Powell. Powell has done an excellent job keeping the ball in front of them and pressing at every opportunity, just like they're about to do here. Nice play. Sweeney was going for it, and Elliott able to corral and hold on to it. Ball comes down off the goal kick, off the side of the head of Stambach. And now with Morris. Stolen away. Wheeler has got two people on him. Hellier had it for a moment, tried to get it to Wheeler again. Now finally it does end up with Wheeler. And again, Powell is just not letting anything pass them. Ball comes down finally across the way, and it's with Richards. And now a sprint is on, and Trey Laird was going down, but a nice defensive play by Powell to kick it out of bounds. Throw in for the Tigers. Substitution as Welsh has come out. Stolen away nicely by Morgan Hobbs. Ball gets thrown in. And Powell will have possession, and they're going to try to push the press again. And this time, they got numbers. Nice rebound play there by Hellier to get back in defense. Ball will go out of bounds, last touched by the Panthers. Throw in will come to Wheeler. Hellier will have it back, and he gets it all the way to Lozier, who's in. Powell steals the ball away, and now there's a battle. Kellen has to get it out, and he finally does. Gets it to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler gets kicked as he tries to kick the ball. He's limping a little bit. Ball ends up going down. Possession will come down to the Panthers as we are at 26.5 minutes left. 4-0 in favor of the Panthers of Powell. Free kick will come from Morgan Hobbs. Hobbs, short kick, stolen away. Wheeler's not going to have it. And again, another 50-50 ball that Powell is able to hold on to and win. Shot is going to come in from Sweeney from right outside of the arc and goes wide of Cody Elliott. Elliott with the short kick over to Hellier, and that ball didn't look pretty, and it's stolen away, and they're going to give possession to Powell as one of the Powell players fell. And so there'll be another free kick for the Panthers as we are at 25 minutes left in this one. And it'll be Hobbs who takes it. Hobbs, high arcing kick, header, just wide. As Keaton Roten was going for his second one. Actually, I believe that was Sweeney who was going for the header. They were both right there. Shot blocked nicely by Hellier as Franks was trying to go for long distance. Ball gets stolen away. Franks has got it. And Franks still has it. Ball still not out. And still not out. Everybody's falling. Ball ends up finally on the foot of Hobbs. Hobbs is going to try to take a shot, and it goes just wide of Elliott. Defensively, nice job by the Tigers to get it out of the attacking spot there. Ball comes in, ends up center circle off of Hobbs. Down to Erickson. Or takes it to the other side. And it will go out. And it'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Powell regains possession just as quickly. And it is Hobbs who has it. And now Sweeney's got Beeson. And so Garrett Morris is going to take the corner kick for the Panthers. Kick's going to come in. High arcing kick. Header comes up. Elliott has to sky up and get it. Elliott quickly gets the ball out. No one was really back for the Tigers. And a little bit of a collision there. Ends up with Morris. Morris to Roten. Over to Hobbs. Hobbs corners. Was trying to cross it and get it to Sweeney. Unable to do so. Still possession to Powell. Stolen away momentarily by the Tigers. And they will look to come the other way. It will go out of bounds, however. Last touch by the Tigers. Throw-in quickly comes to Powell. Franks has it on the far side. Now to Morgan. And he brings it all the way back. And they will cross the field. And back to Morris. And he kicks it all the way back to Cooper, who we really haven't talked about much this second half. Ball comes down, and now there's going to be a opportunity there as Roten was going for it. Nice defensive play by Race and by Hellier. And there will be a corner kick by Garrett Morris as we are almost halfway through this second half. It is 4-0 in favor of the Panthers. Corner kick comes from Morris. It's going to be high arcing again and almost. Ball gets kicked out. Still with the Panthers, however. It's going to be Hobbs. Stolen away. Hamilton, nice play to Wheeler. And now here comes the Tigers. And a nice defensive play by Gunnar Erickson. And substitutions for the Tigers as Kason McClung will come in. He will be replacing Finn Richards. Throw in comes in, stolen away, and Beeson and Hamilton finally get it away from Roten. There will be a throw-in for Powell. And it comes down to Morris. Morris is going to look to cross. Nice ball there by Morris. And nice defensive play by Elliott. Elliott gets the ball kicked out, gets the ball out. He falls, and it ends up on the foot of Roten. And a nice defensive play by Ben Hamilton because he could have had an opportunity there. So we will have a corner kick as Welsh and Bingman will come back in at some point, and as will Carter Ayers. Shot comes up and saved by Cody Elliott off of the header in tight. Nice play. Kick will come down. And it'll be Morris who has it. Over to Hobbs. Ball goes out, last touched by Lander. And so throw in for Powell goes right back to Morris. Morris. And Trey Laird get tangled up, and it will be possession for the Tigers as we are at 18 minutes left in a 4-0 game for the home team from Powell. Hamilton sizes up. Kick is on the way. It comes all the way down. It ends up right in a host of Panthers, and the Panthers will easily regain possession, and here they come on the counterattack. Sweeney was looking for an opportunity and unable to grab a hold of it. Beeson had it for a split second, and quickly a throw in, and Beeson is going to try to outrun and does outrun Keaton Roten and goes out. And so we will see a corner kick for Powell with 17 minutes and counting left. Ball short and goes out, and they're going to say last touched by Lander, and so we're going to have another corner kick. Kick is on the way, and it will trickle in as everyone collided with everyone. There are like everyone is down. And goal was by Garrett Morris, and he's shooken up. But the ball got by a whole lot of people, And now it is 5-0 in favor of the Panthers as we are at 16.5 minutes left. And now a host of substitutions. Bingman will come in, Welsh and Ayers. Blackburn, Donahue, and Wheeler will come out. And here we go. Lander will have it. Welsh with it to Bingman. Now to Laird. Laird is going to try to outrun Sweeney, unable to do so. Ball gets thrown in. Ends up in the center for a moment. Stolen away. Hellier. Hellier gives it right over to Gunnar Erickson. Ball goes all the way back to Cooper. Cooper kicks it right back in. Hellier again with a nice ball. This time kicks it right out of bounds. And there will be a throw-in for Powell. Far side, Powell has it. Hellier again. Nice defensive pressure. Earns a throw-in for Lander. Cameron Carpenter. Nice defensive play. He kicks it out of bounds. It still stays with Lander in the attacking third. It's the longest, really, the Tigers have been in the attacking third almost all game. And as soon as I say that, a throw-in gets thrown out of bounds. And so it'll be a goal kick for Powell with 15 minutes left in a 5-0 game. Stolen away, Carter Ayers on the far side. Gives it to Hellier. Hellier over to Hamilton. Hamilton is all kinds of harassed, and he pushes down Erickson, and Erickson is slow to get up a little bit. He is back up. There'll be a free kick for the Panthers. Kick's on the way, and a nice ball as it ends up right in Roten's hands. Roten goes down, and Hamilton he's all kinds of lost. And they're going to give a yellow card to Hamilton as Roten goes down. And so Hamilton will come out, and he will be replaced by Kellen Donahue. And there is a lot of frustration on Ben Hamilton's face right now. Free kick for Morris as we are at 13.5 minutes left. Morris from right outside the box. He's going to try to curve it, and it goes wide. It did curve, but it didn't curve enough. And so Cody Elliott will take the goal kick. Ball comes in. And Powell will have it. Stolen away by Hellier on the far side. It ends up right on the sideline. And Lander is now playing a little bit more physical. Cooper had it for a moment. Welsh now to stolen away by Bingman, now to Welsh. Welsh is going to have an opportunity. He's going to go far side. He's going to cross, and he almost headed his own goal. That was close. to being an own goal. Ball is going to be turned over on the following play, and it's going to be Powell with it as we reach 12 minutes left. Kick is on the way. Comes in. Off of Beeson. Gets it to Bingman. Laird had it, was trying to get to it. Nice play there by Erickson to keep that away from him. Donahue will take the throw in to Welsh. He clangs with 3-4 different Panthers, and the Panthers get the ball back. Beeson with a nice play to keep it away. And now back to Bingman. Erickson with a nice defensive play to keep it to take it away from Bingman. And now Powell will have possession as we are right at 11 minutes left. Donahue tries to head it up, and a whiff by Beeson. Donahue kicks it right back in, however. It goes over the head of Laird and goes right back to Powell and to Morris, who is still in the game. Ball goes out of bounds by Lander, and substitutions for Powell. Landon Hernandez will come in, and Jackson will come in, as Roten will come out, and so will Erickson. Powell will have the throw in. And it's kicked out of bounds by Kellen Donahue. Donahue ball will be thrown in by Powell. It ends up on the foot of Franks. Franks is trying to get around everybody, and he is able to get around everybody, but luckily Elliott was able to have enough space to hold on to that. Ball comes down off the goal kick. And a battle between Hernandez and Bingman, and now Welsh and Franks, and they're going to give possession to Lander. And Beeson will take the kick. Beeson, long kick on the way, and he just kicks it right into the arms of Cooper. High kick by Holden Cooper. Comes down, headed off by Hellier. Far side goes off of the Panthers, and again off the leg of the Panthers. And now another substitution as Lesnowski is going to come in, I think, in a moment for the Lander Valley Tigers. Throw in is now as the Tigers have possession. Welsh is going to try to make a move on this side. Everybody's falling down. Morris went down, and about 2 or 3 other people went down. Finally, and now finally they're going to have Bingman come out, and Lesnowski will come in for the Tigers, and there will be a goal kick. There'll be a goal kick for Holden Cooper, and the referee had a quick word with Garrett Morris. Kick comes all the way down, and it will be kicked out of bounds by Donahue as we are at 7.5 minutes left. Hobbs will take the throw in. He throws it straight down almost into the ground, and it's taken away as Donahue will have it. They're going to kick it all the way up. It's with Laird, stolen away by Morris. And they will bring it all the way back as Jacob Orr will have it. It'll go out of bounds over the touchline. And there will be a throw-in for Powell. Morris has it. Back to Orr. And he gets it all the way up to Hobbs. Nice play there. Now with Jackson. Jackson's going to have a shot on goal, and Elliott will easily corral that one. 6:40 left in the ball game. 5-0 Panthers. Kick comes all the way down off the head of Hobbs, and Welsh and Franks collide. Lander has possession for a moment, and then Franks makes one man miss, and now it's a foot race. Franks is going to cross, and it hits the side of the net. Franks had the opportunity there. If he could have, he had Jackson running with him. Wheeler is going to come in for Carter Ayers. Elliott, I don't think, saw. And now we're going to have a new goalkeeper. As Cody Elliott will come out. And they went 0-0 for 0-0, so I'm going to be honest, I don't know who's in goal right now. Kick is going to come down. And it's stolen away. Shot is, oh, nice play by Donahue to get the ball out. Ball is still with Powell. We are 4.5 minutes left. Goal kick for Lander over the head of Trey Laird. And the ball goes all the way back to Cooper. Nice play there on the far side for McClung. Welsh is still in there. Brings it to the center of the field. Gets it over to Wheeler. Wheeler has it now in a host of everybody. And now stolen away. Nice play by Powell. And it will cross over the touchline. And Quinn Lesnowski will, I thought, going to throw it in, but it's going to be Donahue who takes it. Ball is in. It's Parker Williams and Wheeler battling for it. Lesnowski now has it. Back to Wheeler. And it was going to go to McClung. McClung went one way and the pass went the other. And now another substitution as Colton Brewer will come in and Sweeney will take a seat with 3 minutes left in a 5-0 game. Throw in comes down for Powell. JT Prozer has come in as well for Powell. And now Colton Brewer had an opportunity, couldn't run it out, and it's picked up by the Tigers, and a goal kick comes all the way out. And Lozier has it for a moment, and then Powell and Morris was able to kick it out of bounds as we are at 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. There'll be a throw-in for the Tigers. Comes in, goes all the way across, and ends up with Parker Williams. Williams to Brewer. Ball goes too long of a pass, and it will end up with the Tigers again. Colton Brewer now has it. He gives it up to Jackson. Jackson was looking to cross back to Brewer. And every time Brewer touches the ball, the Powell fans erupt. Minute 15 left. Ball will come in. It'll go to the sideline. And there's a battle down there. It's with Morris. As we are under a minute. Oh, they whiffed almost. But Morris in the spot there. Ball comes down. Hellier has it. Collision over there on the far side. Hellier still has it with 40 seconds left. And stolen away by Staumbach. He got one person down. He's got two people missed. And now Colton Brewer had an opportunity. And again, the crowd erupts with 25 seconds left. Kick will come out. And with 20 seconds left, the game will be over. Wheeler has it on the far side with 15. 10 seconds left. They got one shot on, and it's saved, and that is the end of the game. Final score, Powell 5, Lander nothing. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll talk final stats, and we are going to see if we can get Coach Dean Schaff to come up here and join us. So we will take a commercial break. When we come back, it'll be the Click It or Ticket postgame show here from Powell. Final score again, 5-0 in favor of the Panthers. We'll be right back.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket post-game show. The Tigers in a huddle right now over on the right side of me. And like I said, we were going to hopefully have Coach Dean Schaff come up here and speak with us. We are kind of playing that by ear as of right now. But final score again, 5-0 in favor of the Panthers. The Tigers will fall to 2-2 overall and 2-1 in conference play, and the Panthers still will sit atop the 3A West with a 7-1 overall record and 5-0 in conference. And it was really the Panthers who were just dominating on the attacking third. They did an absolute fantastic job of winning the 50-50 balls. Passes were on point. Everything was going the way of the Panthers this afternoon, and they were absolutely dominating in this win. Some of the goal scorers in the game, Garrett Morris had 2 in the game, and then Gunnar Erickson, Hawkins Sweeney, and Keaton Roten all had 1 goal in the game for the Panthers. And remember, in the first half, Kellen Donahue did get one past Cooper, and they called it an offsides, and really from there it felt like the sails kind of just went out of the wind. The wind went out of the sails, for the Tigers in the game. And really Cody Elliott had an outstanding game in the first half. He was keeping the Tigers in it as much as humanly possible, but then they got one by them, and then all things kind of fell apart from there for the Tigers. And so we're going to take one more commercial break as, again, the final score 5-0 in favor of the Panthers. And when we come back, we'll either wrap it up or we'll have Coach Dean Schaff with us. So we'll be right back in just a few seconds.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
It's Physical Therapy Month.
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 October is National Physical Therapy Month, and here at Teton Therapy, we are celebrating all month long. In our Lander and Riverton clinics, we're hosting special events, celebrations, and great giveaways for our patients, past, present, and future. Check us out at Teton Therapy PC on Facebook for more details.
Whatever. I like AP better.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. John Shade, your Lander Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why John Shade is a proud sponsor of Lander Tigers Soccer on KFCW. For all of your investment needs, call John Shade at 335-7722 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jonathan Fabian, and I'd like to welcome you to Health Source.
Health Source is Fremont County's trusted source for specialized treatment of chronic back pain, headache, injuries, sciatica, and more, all without the risks of drugs or surgery. Health Source offers well-rounded care by combining exercise and chiropractic, from offering nutritional advice to the availability of a decompression table or laser. You'll walk out of Health Source a whole new person. Call Health Source Chiropractic of Riverton today at 307-463-2770, located at 910 North 8th Street in Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. I was able to go hunt down Coach Dean Schaff. And, Coach, we talked on Wednesday, and we said that this is going to be the matchup that really sees where your team is right now. And throughout the entire first half, it felt like everybody was playing well. Really, no one was getting any offense going either way. What was your first reactions in that first half?
Well, we've been working on that passing game, and today we didn't have it. The turf is a little harder than ours, and it just seemed like the ball was coming off our foot wrong, and we just, we were playing a little panicked. I think we were just kind of, a little scared, or I don't know what it was. But we just came in a little on our heels, and our passes wasn't where it needed to be early, and so we struggled to get it into our offensive third today. So
let's talk about Cody Elliott for a little bit. We talked about him on Wednesday, and it was a very different story than Wednesday.
Sure.
Where, he was kind of asked you, I said, what's it like when he's just standing back there? Today he didn't have that problem.
Yeah.
He kept you guys in this game for a very, very long time. He held it 1-0. And then nothing, at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Talk about his play today, because he was outstanding.
Yeah, he really was. He made some great saves. He saved a couple balls that on some dives that were just outstanding. And, he was in the game. He did. He just made some great saves. He's been working hard. And he just mentally had probably his best game, physically had his best game. And that's the type of game we're going to need going down the stretch, because Worland, these guys, Torrington from the other side, Douglas, some of those teams like to put shots on, so we're going to need him for the rest of the season for sure. So
a couple more questions for you, Coach. I don't want to take too much time because me and you both have a long drive home.
Get on the road.
Right. I'm going to ask this, and you can tell me that you can't tell me, but I think, Jaden Elliott on the sideline in a walking boot. Can you give me an update on him?
He's just got he's obviously got a lower leg injury. We're just kind of a little more precautionary right now. We don't have a for sure diagnosis of what's going on. But he's got something that's bothering him, and so we made the decision to put him in a boot and take precautions and hopefully get him healed up.
And then last question, I saw that Caleb Wheeler in the second half was on the sideline as well, and you've got a big game coming up on Monday against Cody, again on the road. I feel like we've been saying that all month.
Yeah.
How is he? Is he going to be good to go for Cody? Do you know? Because that's a big matchup now with the standings in the 3A West.
Honestly, he's another one that's day-to-day. He took that big hit against Riverton. When he came out of that game, that's the injury. We're not 100% sure what was going on there. I just know he got cleared, and then we were kind of playing that one. If the injury flared up again, we're going to pull him, and it flared up in about 30 minutes in the first half. So, we ended up having him on the bench the rest of the game, which is a big piece missing because he anchors that defense. He's a big leader back there, and he matched up well with their Sweeney kid,
Mm-hmm.
and then we stopped having that presence, and I had to shift things around to people that haven't really played those positions, so that final score is kind of obvious or kind of indicative of what happened with his injury. So you can see how important him being in the game is. So.
Last question. Now you got a rebound, and we play Cody on Monday.
Yep.
What needs to happen to get the win?
You know, I told the kids we just came into this game. We just weren't ready. It wasn't physical ready. It wasn't skill ready. We just weren't mentally ready. And that's a little bit on me. We've got to do a better job preparing and getting off the bus and having, I guess, a routine that prepares us to be ready to play on Monday. Because today wasn't the way we wanted to get off the bus, that's for sure.
All right, thank you, Coach. That was Coach Dean Schoft with us on the Click It or Ticket postgame show. And, again, final score 5-0 in favor of the Panthers. And now we reset, and we will be on the road as we take on Cody on Monday, assuming snow allows us to do it. But again, stay tuned to yotoday.com and on our Facebook page to see updates on that. And so we're going to see what kind of rebound the Tigers can come back with after one of their biggest losses of the season and their first conference loss of the season in this one. And so that'll do it for us here in Powell. Again, this is Travis Gupton, sports director at YO Today and voice of the Lander Valley Lady Tigers and Tigers soccer. And we are going to say so long from Powell, and we will see you on Monday in Cody.
It may be winter, but some days it kind of feels like spring. Makes you want to go for a drive, kick a few tires, and see all the latest cars and trucks up at Frontline Motors. Frontline Motors has a wide selection of quality used vehicles, from cars to SUVs to trucks, and they're all priced to move. One of them is right for you. Is your next car or truck waiting at Frontline Motors? There's only one way to find out. Drive up Airport Road, take a test drive, and make it yours. Then join the hundreds of other folks who say, I got mine at Frontline. Frontline Motors.